Welcome back to Solylnod Hex, everybody. Today we're holding session 304, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons. Thank you very much, patrons, for your generous pledges. We would not have dynamic lighting without you. Players, can you hear me? Uh-oh, I've lost the players. I have lost the players. Players, can you hear me? Awaiting endpoint. Interesting. Okay, players, can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Okay. At this time, if you have not already done so, go ahead and add 304 points for showing up on time to session 304. Thank you very much for showing up on time. When last we left off, the players had rested up and been reunited at the Tower of Travelers, mostly in the interior. I think Gromnar and company were outside, and maybe Brain Druid. Were you inside or outside?
I was outside, yeah. I don't know, actually I was inside last time.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay. And
I was having the discussion with the rescued person.
yeah. I think most of the treasure had been divvied up. And at this time, I just want to make sure that all the thieves received 2 experience points per GP worth of treasure obtained.
Yes, indeed.
Yes,
Okay.
I handled it.
Okay. Very good. And let's see. Did we get all of the treasure, like, divvied up and everything? All the coins and...
All the coins. We did not with some of the potions and stuff.
Okay, so that's probably what we're doing right now, right? So we've got Superstars, PC Party Upkeep, Treasure Hoards, Tower of Travelers, Show to Players. So plenty of potions. Maybe some scrolls. Did anyone grab the scrolls? Oh, claimed by Jim. Yeah.
Jim took the 3 scroll.
Claimed by Gromnar. There is a small shield +2. Did anyone claim the chime of opening?
I think Asher did.
I don't know. I don't recall having done.
Did anyone claim that elixir of health?
The elixir of health, yeah.
Except for the stuff that Gromnar got and the scrolls, I don't think we did any of the magic item.
So the elixir of health was identified by where to go? I don't remember who it was identified by, but it's a really interesting potion. It's let's see, Elixir of health. It doesn't heal HP per se.
It heals conditions.
Yeah. So, this potion cures blindness, deafness, disease, feeble-mindedness, insanity, infection, infestation, poisoning, and rot. So it's great if you are stricken with a death poison, you know, and nobody can get you in time. You can roll initiative for potion the next round and drink this potion, you know, if it's in combat, and it'll cure the poison. It will not heal wounds or restore hit points lost through any of the above causes. Imbibing the whole potion will cure all of the above afflictions suffered by the imbiber. Half a flask will cure any one or two of the listed ills, DM's choice. So, pretty rare that you would be affected by two of those at the same time, but hey, it could happen. And if you drink half the flask, it'll take away two. And if you drink the whole thing, it cures all of them. Good luck getting blinded, deafened, diseased, feeble-minded, insane, you know, infected, infested, and poisoned all at the same time. But yeah, so it's a 2-drink potion, basically, that heals all those things. There was also a failed identify on a suit of plate mail that was detected with dim magic. And I think that was off of one of the priests, so it's medium-sized. There is a scroll of protection from elementals. Looks like no one has claimed. And that looks like it's pretty much it. I think everybody claimed like a few weapons that there were, and one of the suits of armor.
I mean, if Asher claimed the time of opening, then I won't say, but...
I don't recall having claimed.
No.
Yeah, and
said they claimed
she
it?
probably, she's the note keeper for treasure, so she probably would have put her name down if she had claimed it. So it looks like on here it is unclaimed.
Saris would claim that since he doesn't know knock or anything like that.
Yeah.
It would be useful.
I'm fine with that.
And the potion, the elixir of health, and the potion of healing can go to Anbu, because there's no other treasure I can pay him with.
Yeah. That he wouldn't destroy, yeah. Okay, so Chime of Opening is a hollow mithril tube about a foot long. When it is struck, it sends forth magical vibrations that cause locks, lids, doors, valves, and portals to open. The device functions against normal bars, shackles, chains, bolts, etc. The Chime of Opening also destroys the magic of a hold portal spell or even a wizard lock cast by a wizard of less than 15th level. So it's essentially, you know, about the same effect as a knock spell. The chime must be pointed at the area of the item or gate, which is to be loosed or opened. It is then struck. A clear chiming sound, clear chiming ring sounds, which may attract monsters. So it basically requires a dungeon check when you use it, because it's the same as knocking a door off its hinges with an open doors check, pretty much.
Yeah.
And then in one round, the target lock is unlocked, the shackle is loose, the secret door is opened, or the lid of the chest is lifted. If a chest is chained, padlocked, locked, and wizard locked, it will take 4 soundings of the Chime of Opening to get it open. A silent spell negates the power of the device. The chime has 1d8 times 10 charges before it cracks and becomes useless, and it does not specifically say that it can be recharged, therefore it cannot be, unfortunately. But 1d8 times 10 charges is a hell of a fuckload of charges, or it can be, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, or 80 charges. So that's pretty cool. And of course I keep track of the charges, so.
Okay.
Sirius, you wanted the potion of healing, the potion of regeneration, and the bell? And is that correct?
The elixir of health.
Sorry,
Yay, Sirius gets his first magical items. Whee!
I didn't put.
Yay!
Okay, so elixir of health, the potion of healing, and the bell. That's what I have you as. If there are no objections, is that correct?
Yep.
Any objections? There you go.
Grunner made out king. I don't need nothing.
Yeah. Okay, so you do get
Well,
the experience bonus, so where is it?
The polymorph potion, since there's 7 of them, we could give one to each party member, 2, 4, 6, and have one left over.
Yeah. Onbu gets 350 XP for the elixir.
We give the 7th to On. Items or no?
Say again?
On get magic items?
He can. He
Okay.
gets mostly the he can use most of the potions, and then any magical item that can reproduce the ability of an animal, he would be willing to use. Other than that, he destroys or otherwise renders magical items useless that he claims.
Okay, let's
And then he gets the experience point bonus for it as well. So I always give the experience point bonus to characters who get who claim magical items anyways. So but once they're traded, or once they're claimed, that's the only time that the experience point bonus is given. And then if they're traded after that, there's no XP bonus. It's just the first time they're claimed. So, that kind of...
I mean, Onbu's happy to destroy any magical items that you want.
yeah. And then, remember, Brine Druid needs magical items in order to level up, too, so...
give him the extra one then, guys.
Shit, give him the one for Gromnar.
Yeah.
Realistically, that potion at ESP freaked Gromnar out.
Aww.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so should I give 3 to Brine Druid?
The one from Gromnar and any other that are given to him.
When talking about magic items that would be really useful would be any hair rings or amulets, because practically that also I can use.
Yeah. Fortunately, to get to advance to age category 1, you don't need very much
True. And
magic
age
items.
category 1 doesn't change a single thing on my character except the age category.
And also, you get a racial proficiency, right?
I'm not sure if you are getting a first level. I think it's on was it level 4 or 3?
Huh.
It's a first level from hatchling to 1 is like nothing changes. From hatchling from 1 to 2, then you get extra hit points.
Yeah. Okay.
But 1 is basically no change whatsoever.
Yeah.
I had to double check it multiple times because I had hard to believe that, hey, you advance, but all you see is that you become a little bit longer.
Let's see, browse. Dungeon Master Guide. Treasure tables. Magic items tables. Magic items. Miscellaneous household items. No. Cooks, booze, girls, bags, candles, household. Musical instruments. There we go. The time of opening is 3,500. Yeah. So go ahead and give yourself 3,500 XP. And then several characters got potions of polymorph self, right? So one claimed by Asher and Company, one claimed by Calamar and Company, one claimed by Cirrus and Company, one claimed by Varen and Company, and 3 claimed by Brian Druid and Company. So each of those are 200 XP. That brings Brian Druid's current treasure hoard up to, well, once you've bonded it, right? You've got the item
What's
you were
the name
born
of the
with.
item again?
Say again?
What's the item name?
Potion
Right, write
of
it down.
polymorph self. And you have 3 of them. Each of them is worth 200 XP. And I think you already had a potion.
Oil of elemental invulnerability.
Yeah, and that was that 200 XP?
500.
500? So you are now over 1,000 XP, right? So that means you qualify for a level, right?
Huh?
Yay!
Because you only need, isn't it 1,000 XP worth of treasure per age category?
Oh, actually, I have ivory carving for 5,000. It's not magical though, but yeah, I guess it's actually qualified.
5,000 XP from magic items?
No, no XP here actually. It was ivory carving. It's not gold. X3.
No, I mean the magical item requirement. There's like an experience
Oh yeah.
from magical items, right? But it's like 1,000
Yeah.
XP per age category,
Yeah,
right?
I would qualify for that.
Okay, and you also added that XP to your XP total, right?
Yep.
Okay,
Yep,
very
you did
good, outstanding.
And
So
is there
once you bring that to your bonded horde and actually bond it, then you'll qualify, because it's not technically bonded yet, right?
Well, I still have 172,000 before I get a little bit longer.
Yep, and it's my understanding you guys are fast tracking to the dungeon, the actual like story arc dungeon, or were you gonna?
I believe we were talking about last time, hey, should we take their support structure out a little bit? But regardless, we should get to it before alarms from this one go off.
Oh, it was
Maybe it has already gone.
I remember now. You guys said you wanted to fast track to the city, right?
Yeah, and then we wanted to take a little
considering
break.
Some
when we
people might be
did
off
that.
next. Considering some people might be off next week, maybe we should just fast track there at the end of the session.
The medium suit of plate mail that we failed to identify, does anyone have any opposition to me giving that to Jim? Does any player character need it?
No, and I'd like to see Jim with some better armor because, he's one of our healers. We want all the healers to be the best they can be.
I've been saving a proficiency slot for when he found some magic armor that he can not have that weight. But that's why he's not wearing better armor now.
There was a suit of plate mail that was failed to identify.
That's the one that I am.
It doesn't require a proficiency slot.
Oh, that's right. You're right.
'cause it's magical.
Shit.
Yeah, and you can wear it in extreme temperature because it's magical, and it provides
Oh, this is awesome.
it provides air conditioning to its wearer. Magical air conditioning.
Which in this desert makes it the most valuable enchantment.
Yeah.
Yep. What about that small shield +2? Yeah, who wants that? Because if nobody else wants it, then I'd give it to Boogie Will. He has a medium shield, but that gives +2. That would go into his armor classes and stuff.
Jim already has a shield. +2.
And I meant to say saving throws, not yeah.
I have no problem with it.
No. No problem.
Yay! It's Boogie Will's first magic item too. High five, Sarah. Yeah. Whoop.
Doesn't Boogie Will literally have a magical morning star?
Yeah.
Like one of the most powerful magic items we
Oh
have
yeah,
in the party?
I forgot.
How did you
that.
forget about the purple morning star? I need to know.
Shannon is actually a black hole of magical items. 'Cause
I haven't taken a damn thing in forever. I really haven't, because I felt so bad about getting that ring. I haven't taken anything.
Illuvio has a magic short sword that he has never used. Ever.
And you know why he's never used it? Because I didn't know it existed, but now he do. And so, yeah, he'll use that.
It's even on his weapon table. Like, it's right there on the weapon. Every time you make him attack, it shows short sword +1. I think. Where is he? But, yeah, he's got he's got magic arrows, like +4, I think. Magic arrows +2, +1. For a long time, he was the only character that was actually claiming magic arrows, because every other character was like not using their bow at the time, or oh wait, maybe Varen has some too. Because I remember for the longest time, Varen was using his bow.
Yeah, Calamar used to have the magic arrows, but he gave them to Illuvio because, you know, Illuvio can only... Illuvio is, yeah, you want him to have them.
I can confirm that if there are any magic arrows we found, Illuvio has them, because I checked Varen's sheet. It's not. He still has his longbow, but I haven't had cause to use it for a while.
Yeah.
Mostly part because I can actually take a hit now.
Oh yeah.
Yay.
Lots of HP.
So when I'm adding the modifier, I just add +2 to the modifier in the saving throws, right? +2.
Yeah, and it also it stacks with magic armor. So if he has magic armor, you apply both saving throw bonuses, and then also both apply to AC as well. So armor +5 plus shield +5 gives you +10 to your saves and +10 to your AC.
He doesn't have any armor though. He's
Okay.
waiting on that. But for his AC does that have before he had a medium shield, and now he's got a small shield. So they are the same, right? For when I add them all together.
For AC purposes, they are.
Unless you have the shield proficiency, non-weapon proficiency.
I don't think I do, but I will check.
Yeah.
Because I don't remember anything. My brain is
a way
bad.
to help that could possibly help Brian Druid level up a lot faster. A deck of many things. It could
No
also
deck.
kill him.
No decks of many things, please. No.
No,
After I
yeah.
read about it, I was terrified.
There's one thing that everybody should understand. My character, unless they absolutely have to or I don't care about it, will ever draw from deck of many things. I am known as the most unluckiest person when it comes to from random and
Yeah.
Yeah, so we give it to Brian Druid if we find any.
Good.
Packed. I don't have the thing, so it's just it doesn't change my AC at all, but it just gives me +2 to save. Okay.
Yeah.
Could anybody benefit from DM chainmail +1?
Medium chainmail +1. I thought it was plate mail, no? Oh, right. The chainmail was from the overseer. Yeah, the
Okay, so
overseer.
I like that
Nobody
you
needs
changed it to red so that we can identify what needs to be claimed. That is very nice. Thank you, Asher.
Problem.
And then no one has claimed the medium plate mail.
And the medium plate mail is to going to Jim.
Okay, good, good. It looks like
Scroll, mail, and the water breathing potion.
Luther's armor is pretty stuffy. He could probably use some
Luther.
It's the NPC we just met at the end of last session.
I have in my history, by the way, once pulled a card from Deck of Many Things. Do you know what I got?
what's that?
Void?
I got Skull.
Oh, is that fight death or die?
Yep, and died.
Okay.
I went there.
And death has
Hey.
like no stats, right? So I have to choose who death
No,
is.
death has stats. Death has stats.
Is it shown on the description
It's
of
shown
the magic
on the
item?
deck of many things.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's your question?
No, I'm just saying I pulled 7 cards from the deck of magic. Deck of
Deck of
many things one, and
Nothing bad happened.
I got all cards that negated each other.
Oh.
So like I went up a level and then went down a level, and
So nothing happened, basically.
yeah,
After 7 cards.
after 7 cards, it was like, well then.
You're a lucky son of a bitch, you know that?
Mm.
Yeah, that's the best you could ever hope for, really.
Okay.
Just remember, I think I was level 9 when I draw that card, and I had no chance whatsoever.
So first
Nope.
on the tracker right now is Varen and Company. I think Luther just went back to sleep, and you came in to talk to him, and
Yeah, but he suggested I take the time tomorrow to commune with my goddess.
that's right. Okay.
Yeah, I'll be prepping that spell, but you know, tomorrow.
So you did have your turn then.
I did have my turn, yes.
Okay. So next up is Saracen Company. What? There we go. Okay. Saracen Company.
And we all go down to the level Luther's at.
Yep. See, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay, 22 squares, and you are here.
Okay. Camels too, sorry. Thank you.
Yep.
And that's all I can do for this round.
Okay. Next up is Gromnar and Company outside.
I think he's finally practiced riding enough to the degree that he's gonna finally remember that there's a group of companions somewhere around here, and maybe he should try and reunite with them, because there's a couple outside and they're okay, but who knows what's going on inside at this point.
And he's discovered how wonderfully proficient he is at riding the lizard that he's named Dry Skull, and he can do all kinds of tricks and stuff with him.
It's unnatural.
So to there puts him at 16 of 30 out of combat.
Dry Skull's doubled, so
Yeah,
30.
I need to be, please.
Yep.
And Dog is, just kind of wandering around, nosing outside, smelling things, this, that, the other. Don't really need to do anything with her at this moment.
As soon as you walk inside, Jim's like, "Oh, I was just coming after you."
Poor Jim.
Says, "I was moved by the goddess Hera to lay some sweet, sweet healing on you, man."
So, okay, at that point, he'll just kind of wait inside the door and let Jim do his thing. Doing typical Gromnar babble the whole time, kind of standing up on the lizard, hanging off on the side, and just
What floor?
Hey,
is
you are
Jim
practicing
on?
the Indian maneuver on the riding the horse sideways, so you're protected.
You can actually do that.
it's actually things you can do, and it gives you a 6-point improvement to your AC if you succeed a check. That's fucking amazing.
And probably doesn't improve anything for your horse itself.
Right.
No, the horse takes the
Yeah.
damage instead.
Yeah.
Not if they're aiming for you, right? Does it say?
No, it says
If
if
they would
you...
hit you normally, they would hit you horse, because horse is covering you.
Yeah.
To make sense.
What floor is Jim on?
I thought he was just inside the door there.
His token was actually just outside the door.
Okay. I guess on his turn, I'll bring him back in.
Okay. Okay. Anything else for? Oh, I need to put you on the turn order tracker. There we go. All right. Calamar and Company.
Calamar is still sitting by Luther's side and, watching him sleep. And he says, we can't leave until he's well, and he's going to take, golly, at least a day. And we ought to find some people who can come sit with him. I mean, we can work out a watch schedule or something. He says to whoever's in the room, Brian, Druid, Varen, that type of thing.
Sure, I can take a watch.
Sarah's heard that from outside as well.
Sarah says, I can sit in here while the rest of you do stuff
Yeah,
like
Baron,
just read.
Baron says, I'm always on watch, but I see your point.
I know you always are on watch. You're such a good friend, Varen, and such a good party member. I'm glad. But, yeah, I feel bad about making him wait for us. I mean, I feel really bad about this. I mean, wow, but he's okay, and he'll be okay, once he recovers and stuff. But yeah, and meanwhile, where are all my other characters? I think that they're.
I saw Alluvio outside.
I mean, if we need to leave somebody to keep him company or watch over him if he doesn't come to the town, Rainerid is willing to do that, but Jan is going to have to go to visit town with the rest of the party.
I'm confused.
No, but he said we're not leaving. She was saying we're not leaving until
Alright, good.
he gets better.
Okay.
So,
good.
that's another day. But, I mean, we don't want to leave him here and just like this. Then anybody can come in and stab him and die. Nobody wants that, right? Yeah. And when I go up, I see that Boogie Will is sitting next to Dean with Rock. And Rock, I think, is going to get some healing from Dean, so I'll stay there. And I guess that's it.
Okay. Time now is 4:06 p.m. February the 3rd, 10 AE5. It's getting close to dinner time. 5 o'clock is usually like an hour before you guys would stop to camp. So it's not quite 5 o'clock yet, obviously. But the day is sort of winding down. It's starting to get a little cooler outside. The temperature is kind of coming down from what it was at noon. And let's see. I don't remember what the weather was like. I think it was favorable with a chance of meatballs. Yeah, favorable with no precipitation. So there's like a favorable wind outside. Conditions are perfect for all sizes of flyers, and it's nice and sunny, obviously. But yeah, the temperature's coming down. Okay. Gromnar's full plate mail in Enervia City, May 13th. First up is Asher and Company.
Could you please bring Jim back into the tower?
Sure.
Thank you.
That armor will be done in 2021, 2022 maybe.
We're gonna
no,
take
no.
a break.
Time passes way faster than that. This campaign started 3 years ago, and it was in it was in September of 10 AE5. Yeah, September of 10 AE5.
It is AE5.
No, it's 11 AE5 now. It's the next year.
Oh.
Eon 5 is it's an eternity. It's like unknown amounts of time is in each Eon. Most of them have been lost to beyond history. Only the more recent Eon has lived through lived to see history books. Okay,
In a
Jim's
nutshell, nobody knows what happened before, so it doesn't really matter.
The Druids know, because they have an oral tradition, and it's all about Gaia, anyways. So, whatever.
I assume the elves would know just because they live so long.
Mm-hmm. The elves know the fourth eon, pretty much. Okay. Anything else from Asher?
No. So Jim's just kind of preparing to pray over Gromnar and watch Gromnar do tricks and Asher's just making eyes at Anatar and I'll be it.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah,
Oh
dog.
yeah, he is making eyes back.
Typical.
There's a whole lot of eyes going on.
Alright, it's clear. Cowboy needs to research that lodge fast, because those two clearly need a room.
Yeah.
Eyes
seriously.
are poking out all willy-nilly everywhere. Everywhere you look, there's eyes. Okay. Brian Druid and Company.
Yep. All right.
This is
Brainroid actually
Thursday's
wants to ask. Yeah. Brainroid actually wants to ask. So I heard that you are a saint. What is a saint?
Thought he fell asleep.
Yeah, he's like.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, Brainroid is.
He sort of wakes up and
Well,
he's like.
he had a good idea. And
I'm sorry. Were you speaking to me?
oh yes. So sorry to disturb, but I heard that you are a saint. What is a saint exactly?
Oh, it's well, normally a saint is a person who has passed away, who is uniquely strong in the faith, and it's usually sanctioned by the church, but I was granted the title saint by the people of Enervia for my actions during the what was it? The term
Mithril War? Is that it? The Mithril War?
no, during my actions while what's his name? Cyrus Muldoon excommunicated Father where is it? Father Martin. Yeah. That's right. When Father Martin was excommunicated,
What does the excommunication mean?
That's when a member of the faith is cast out for their sins. You see, Father Martin preached racism against what's it called? Humanoids within Enervia City, and so humanoids were not welcome in Enervia City, and actually they were just killed on sight anytime they came to the city. So
Oh, he was a bad man then.
yes, and it was not according to any laws. It was just because of his human supremacist teachings, which is not condoned by the church of Motivus. That's right. And in fact, in the land of Motivar, where the Pope, the papacy, has its roots, there are many half-elves and half-orcs who have been cast out of their own societies and have joined us. in our capital city. Yes.
I think I understand. Thank you.
But yes, when I took over the archdiocese in Irvia, of course my teachings were much different than Father Martin, and the people dubbed me saint. It's
So people will decide who's a saint, not the church or the god, or is it a combination of that?
well, this is the only time I've ever heard of the people dubbing someone a saint. But normally it's that title is controlled by, well, the Pope himself, and it's normally only granted post-mortem. Post-mortem.
I remember my father saying something about power lies where people believe it lies. Maybe this has something to do with it. Their belief actually caused you become a saint. I must think that more. Thank you.
Well, I suppose, but I don't feel any different than before I was a saint. But the title just stuck. Thanks for asking, by the way.
You're welcome. I want to always learn more.
By the way, you sense that Saint Luther is actually a recruitable NPC, Brian Druid.
Ah.
Like by you would be able to recruit him.
That would be very, very cool. Well, we'll see where this interaction goes to.
Anything else from Brian Druid and company?
I believe that was it. I'll just lay down next to him and let him sleep next.
Okay.
Well, not next to him, but next bed.
Yeah. So, On didn't really want any of the treasure. None of it was anything he could really use other than like one of the shields or something, but he still has his wooden shield, and he's forbidden to use shields other than wooden shields, period. So it's kind of difficult for him to get magical shields anyways, because they're usually made of metal. And he's not proficient with any of the weapons that were present, so sucks to be On. But he does. How much coin was there for everyone after the split for all the characters and NPCs and whatnot?
You got a good amount.
Oh man, I literally had that up until just now. Give me a second, I'll pull up the old journal.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
That's alright.
Oh, and be sure to record the same amount on Anatar's sheet as well. I don't think I did on his sheet.
Okay.
Before he joined your party or your company.
Cool.
It's a big party filled with individual companies.
Let's see. That was... So... 77 platinum.
Per person? Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
398 gold.
398. Okay.
One silver and one copper.
How much silver?
20. One silver and one copper.
21 silver. Okay.
One.
Oh, one. And 390. Excuse me. Okay. All right.
You know if you tracked the bribe Asher gave Amatar?
I'm pretty sure I did. It
Okay.
was coins.
Some hitting some platinum.
And as you can see, he's pretty well off.
He's doing fine.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, he's a rich some of a gun. Being a former player character. Okay. And my turn order tracker is gone. Where'd it go? There we go. Yeah, Varen's Orison and Onros's Orison. And next up is Varen and Company with 2 Orisons, I guess. James, you there? Okay. We can have his turn retroactively. Next up is Saracen Company.
Oh. Saris is gonna go and sit in the room and read while Anbu takes care of the camels.
I think, is Cirrus level 9?
No, 8.
8, okay. So you do not get the sense that Luther is wait a second, hold on. 1 second. Yeah, you don't. He seems on par with you.
Mm-hmm.
So you whip out
Now I'll
your...
sit and read.
Okay. Next up is Gromnar.
He is waiting for Jim.
Okay. Calamar and Company.
Is Varen back? Because I want to talk to Varen.
Oh, yeah, I'm back. I was refilling my teacup. What
Okay.
happened?
It's actually Varen's turn.
On account that our plan is basically to wait for him to recover.
You also,
And
Varen, sense that Luther is recruitable by you.
Interesting and noted, but I have enough priests as it is.
Mm-hmm.
Rand will just like lean on a non-flammable part of the wall, and I'll keep an eye on him. Let him rest in peace.
Yeah. He seems to fade off back to sleep rather quickly.
And also, is Dean gonna heal Rock? On the top floor of the tower?
Let's see what I have left. Oh, already out of all the all that left are cure lights.
That's fine, that's probably all it needs.
Seven hit points.
There you go. He's full.
Now get.
Aww. Boogie he'll slap you on the shoulder and says, "Thank you, Dean. Thank you for making my ride go best as he can. I like him very much. He's my new best friend."
Okay, Dean gets 100 points.
Alright, now. The lizard will be fine. But this one won't be stabbing the unmentionables neither. So I recall correctly, Buffboard got stabbed in the butt. I recall correctly, that camel got stabbed in the butt. Rather that lizard got stabbed in the butt.
Boogie in the butt.
Turns out when tear you a new asshole is taken literally.
Shannon, could you do me a favor and deploy Rock on the Crossroads map and line up your characters however you want to march them?
Gladly.
Okay. And then, was Boffbor it was Dean's camel, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Buffboard is Dean's camel.
Alright.
This camel is perfectly healthy, though a bit ornery.
Yeah. Superstars. There we go. Superstars. Come on. Ooh, a little bit of lag. Let's see. Why don't we take a 5-minute break while I sort out this lag?
Okie dokie.
I can shut down my Google Chrome and reopen it. Boom.
Okay.
Just remember that it's my turn.
Oh, yeah. Turn order tracker will
I
still
don't
be
want you
up.
to look at the turn order tracker.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm done with putting down his token and everything on the turn order tracker. I mean, on the Crossroads map.
Okay. And we'll be back in 5.
Back in 5.
Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
So my desk is near the washing machine, and next to the washing machine there's a pile of towels. That's the next load to go. And little Seymour is perched on top of the towels sleeping, and he looks so cute. He is a beautiful kitty. I mean, it's hard to say that because he's kind of gray and he doesn't, it doesn't look like he'd be that pretty. But he's got that shiny fur, and it's so soft to touch. And he's just sleeping on top of the towels. I love it.
Your dog or cat?
My cat. I think he's the most beautiful creature in the house. My mother would disagree, but I think he's the most beautiful creature in the house. My mom would say, of course, it's the dog.
Yeah, people can be cat persons, dog persons.
I have learned that I enjoy
Can we just
playing
not
with dogs.
Can we just, like small, cute animals? Just leave it at that.
I wonder
playing with dogs, but they're a lot of work.
what was it? There was one book where there was an animal. They called it a drop bear in there, but the idea was its attack was basically looking so cute that people willingly came next to it to be eaten.
Aw, how
cute
cute
that
is.
They would basically lure you in and get the drop on you, effectively. Drop bear.
I told my husband, I was like, yeah, I wouldn't mind having a dog. I just want one that, doesn't follow me around, leaves me alone, and, comes in for pets sometimes, mainly just, minds his own business. I am describing a cat.
Or a really big dog. Big dogs are like that.
Yeah.
Like Saint Bernard or
Oh yeah?
yeah. They just
Yeah,
kinda-
my dad, I had to watch his dog for a while, and it just drove me up a wall because it was so needy. I'm like,
Yeah.
you are not a human infant.
Yeah,
Be a
little
little bit
dogs.
independent.
Little dogs are pretty needy.
My mom has I guess a medium-sized dog. She's I keep trying to say something and I keep thinking German Shepherd, but it's not a German Shepherd. But that's, she's medium dog. And
Rottweiler?
No, it's a golden retriever.
Oh.
And
Golden
and the thing is, yeah, I don't know why my brain was hooked on that one. But the dog comes in. That dog is needy as fuck. And
Yeah.
And when my mother leaves and my mother is gone, my mother disappeared for like a month because she was visiting. That dog thought she died, and that dog was the saddest thing. It was so sad. And then halfway during the time, my husband also got a job, so I was left alone with the dog, and like the dog was following me around like, "You're not going to disappear too, are you? Are you going to disappear too? Are you going to disappear? I don't know. I better go with you to make sure you don't disappear." Oh my God. We had to try to go to my mom and say, "Come home, your dog needs you." Oh God.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are on Calamar and Company's turn.
So, Calamar says, "Oh, I need to be off of the Crossroads map."
Oh, right, yeah. 1 second.
And Calamar says, Varen, you know that spell? Do you remember Azuro?
Oh, is James here yet?
I am.
Okay.
I'm here. I never left.
Remember Azuro, who we used to travel with? He was so cool, and he was always the bestest. Well, remember that spell that he used to cast every night for us to go to sleep in there, and he'd make a house that just pop up out of the ground and stuff, and it would be like camouflaged and stuff.
Yes, I do recall. I've not seen Azure in some time. I wonder if he's still with Thrashim.
Well, that's what I'm figuring, because he and Thrashim were like best buddies, I know. And I think Thrashim went to his home somewhere. Well, I know where it was, and I say it, but I forgot.
Farzak Load.
Farzak Load. And I said, I was thinking, just, thinking that I might want to learn that spell. I mean, I know I'd have to pay him for it, and it cost me 5,000 gold, but then we'd have the spell. See, the reason I was thinking about that is because, Tirana and I, we want to close the door sometimes.
I see. I take it you want me to take you to Farzak Load then.
Well, I just to see if he could do it. I mean, he might not even be there, or, I might not get the spell, but if he were, think about tomorrow night. We'd be sleeping in a house, or whenever we go.
I don't actually sleep, but yes, I see the value to morale. Alright, tomorrow I'll take you there.
So for newer players who've never heard of Farzak Load, and for our viewers, Farzak Load is situation on it is the stronghold of a famous former player. So his character, got some renown and is basically famous throughout Panoplia. So anyone who's really spent any kind of time in Panoplia would know who he is. So that, I guess, would kind of exclude Brindred, but Asher and maybe Gromnar and Cirrus should probably know this. So this handout is available to all players. But Farzak Load is situated on the mountain road to Duragard from the human settled plains to the west. Farzak Load is a mountain dwarvish monastery dedicated to Baranar Truesilver by Thrashim Mai. It was founded by Thrashim Mai, a high priest of Baranar Truesilver, on May 19th of year 9 AE5, and completed it 32 weeks later, March 3rd, 10 AE5. Built straight into the cliff face overlooking the road, Farzak Load was built in true dwarvish fashion with a solid defense in mind. Built upon an iron mine, the fortress turns out iron to help supplement the upkeep of the place. But the main focus of the stronghold is healing. Built safely within the walls is a grand ornate stone temple to Baronar, beside of which stands an equally large hospital. Magical or medical, Farzakhlod was built to provide the best in healing available to weary travelers. Indeed, much of Farzakhlod's income is from magical healing and the curing of diseases and removal of curses. So it's probably the most developed hospital known to the player characters.
Yeah.
And
Baron actually quickly pulls out his scroll list. Let's see. Oh. He rolls it up. To our fortune, it appears that I still have prepared both dimensional folding spells. So we can go there now if you wish.
Really? Oh, that'd be great. I wonder if Calden is still there. You know, the Minotaur child, you know, and his mom, and he smiles and he kind of chuckles because he's remembering going back and seeing her boob for the first time. It sure would be nice to see how he's going.
It's not been a few months, probably still nursing. Still worth checking out at the very least. Oh,
Calamar smiles again. Whatever, I mean, whenever you can. I'm ready to go. I just have to make sure I have my 5,000 gold worth of gems, but I have it. It's no problem.
that's assuming Azure is, well, still there.
Yeah.
Well, that should be fine.
He might not be there. That's the risk you take. It sure would be nice if he were, because that spell would be awesome for all of us. Yeah. Everybody have a different room, and all of our stuff would be inside, and it wouldn't be as visible from the outside, so we'd probably get some sleep. It would be nice.
Well, this seems like it's rather well planned. Well, is there any way you could have a silencing feature on some of those doors?
A what on some of those doors?
Silencing. Anatar and Ash were giving each other the eyes, and you know what that means.
Oh, of course I do. And he looks like, for once in his life, he actually does know. But okay, that's my turn. That ought to do it.
Okay.
Yes, try to keep in mind we do have an actual baby still flying around with us.
True.
He's cute. I love him.
All right. Time now. 4:07 p.m. February 3rd, 1085. First up is Asher and Company.
Alright, so Jim, just a couple of S. Sorry, I should have already done this, but I want to double check and make sure I have the spell. Yeah, got plenty. Alright. For 9.
Very nice. Thank
And he's. And
Okay.
he,
Uh,
thanks. Go ahead.
Jim gets 200 points.
Yeah. And he thanks Hera for her divine blessings and says, if you stay there, I feel as if she will work through me again.
Anything else for Master and Company?
Upstairs, Asher's like, hey, hypothetically, you know, if, there's,
I know.
could we maybe keep it on the DL? I'm concerned
Of course.
that,
If they're trying to keep on the DL, they already failed.
I mean,
I'm concerned about the reaction of
I mean, I don't know what the DL is. What are you talking about?
I wonder if whether we could not tell people.
Speak.
Mainly Jim.
Of course.
Outstanding.
I mean, I don't know what the deal is. You've lost me.
I just mean whatever might.
And he like winks at you and elbows you. And then winks, and then elbow.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Say no more, say no more.
Mum's the word.
Karen Glor just looks at the floor and shakes his head.
Nope, Carrington knows his turn ain't gonna be for a while now.
Oh my god.
Him and Jim are due for a dry spell.
You don't know that. You don't know. She could be a slut for all you know. She could be all three at the same. Well, maybe not at the same time, but this, alternate days. It could work out. Yeah.
Slut Asher's uninhibited.
Yeah. Yeah.
Asher,
I bet she can keep her party.
Asher will
real
be having
happy.
her own Asher 2 before the year is out. I can feel it.
God, she's an elf.
Yep.
Alright, that'll be it.
Okay. Next up is Brian Druid and Company.
I believe if our saint is still sleeping, so am I. So
He sort of drifts in and out of consciousness.
I'll just watch over. I don't want to disturb too much. I want to let him recover a bit. Whereas Jan, on the other hand, is looking for and scavenging for any food item.
Like every couple of minutes, he sort of comes to and he's like, water.
Rest now. You need to recover your strength. It wouldn't do good for people to lose their saint.
Yes.
Oh, Brian, do you have any water? People need water, else they die.
Water.
I will go and get some water.
Thank
There's
you.
wine right here in a bucket. We can get him good and drunk.
Okay. No, not drunk. I'm
Wine.
gonna lose more water.
Yes, wine. Oh.
Well, let's get him something to drink then. You said that there's water on this room?
In the barrels, there's wine.
Alright, okay, well, let's go and get some wine. Hey, you wanna help me a little bit? Your hands are probably better suited for this one. My claws are a little bit imprecise for this.
Okay.
Oh, thirsty. Cool. So I think last session, Calamar sort of tapped one of the somebody tapped one of the barrels,
Yeah.
and was able to pour wine into a wineskin.
I think it was
And
Asher.
yeah, Asher. So there's a tap in one of the barrels, and he has like in his hand like an empty wineskin. Pretty much, it's sort of like almost like a bottle made of leather, like an actual bottle, like it's brown, about the size of a wine bottle, really. So about 750 milliliters, and made of brown leather, sort of woven together in almost like a triangular base shape. And it looks like it's perfect for wine. Has a rubber stopper on top that actually squeaks when you plug it or unplug it. Or not a rubber stopper, sorry, but a cork that squeaks. So the inside of the mouthpiece is probably like metal or glass or something hard. And he sort of drinks the wine slowly, brings it to his lips, and kind of fumbles with it a little bit, like it's kind of difficult to raise to his lips. And he spills a little bit of it onto his cot, and then recorks it and sets it down and kind of drifts back off to sleep. But before he does, he looks over to you, Brian Jared, and Calamar, and he's like, thank you so
You're welcome.
much.
Just recover your strength.
Yes, thank you. Okay, next
Aw.
up is On, who is kind of counting over his money. And he's like, I have got to find a priest who can restore my my energy, my lost energy. It is so it leaves such a hole in my soul to have lost the energy that I once had.
And Asher says, when it comes to getting you somewhere fast so that you can talk to a priest, I would ask Varen about it.
Who are you speaking to?
On.
Oh, yeah. Where are we? Can we hear that?
This is on the top level.
That's on the 4th floor.
Okay. Oh, well.
I miss my energy. Oh.
I understand. Go talk to Varen. Maybe he can get you somewhere to help.
Boogie Will can hear that. Shannon.
Yeah, but Boogie Will doesn't know what Calamar's planning, so yeah. He doesn't know about Calamar and Varen talking about going to Strasham's cave. See, the thing is, she was saying, "Ooh, I wonder if he can do it. If Strasham can do it." But no, because he's not here.
Yeah. Okay, next up is Varen and Company. You've got some Orisons going.
Oh, Varen is going to... First, he's going to polymorph self. Going to take human form.
Yar.
I'm gonna begin. Yar indeed.
I be having a tricorn hot.
Alright. Okay, Josh, give yourself 2 experience points.
Only 2? Damn.
And Varen will begin to cast the Dimensional Falling spell. It'll go off on his next turn, though.
Yeah. Anything else from Varen and Company?
At the moment, no.
Okie doke. Ceres and Company.
Ceres is gonna I guess get up and go over to the camels and start packing all this gold he's illegally been carrying onto Dog 2, because he still has saddlebags from his dead camel, Dog 1.
Okay.
And Anbu's gonna help because Cirrus can't lift a lot.
Yeah. Alright. Anything else from Ceres and Company?
Nope.
Alright, Gromnar, you're up.
Continuing to wait on Jim.
Oh.
I mean, Jim offered the possibility of more healing, so that's what he's waiting on.
Okay.
Which gives me the opportunity to deal with chaotic stray puppies.
Yeah. Calamar and Company.
Calamar sees Varen start to move his things, like, and he runs over and is waiting right next to Varen. Says, Brian Druid, we're gonna go real quick and hopefully copy a spell. Just tell everyone that we'll be right back.
Hey, Jan mentioned something needing to do something similar. Would Jan be able to join you?
Well, I don't mind.
Alright, just check with Jan, because I think Jan was complaining about not knowing how to copy spells.
Oh, well, I already know how to copy. If he wants to learn how to copy, that'll take some time.
Ah, you are only looking for very short time.
Yeah.
In that case, I don't think he might mind.
Yeah, I'm hoping that we can get over there, copy the spell, and come back, and we'll be right back. Or, sadly, we're going to go there, and he's not there, and then we'll be right back. Either way, we'll be right back.
All right.
Okay. Anything else from Calamar and Company?
No, not really. The rest are just, they're waiting for food, and then they're going to eat, and then they'll rest the rest of the time, except for Calamar, who's got stuff to do. So, yeah.
All right.
They're just chilling.
Time now is 4:08 p.m. February the 3rd, 10 AE5. First up is Asher and Company.
Alright, so Jim is going to Gromnar again. Actually, I forgot that he had a better spell since the last time I did some healing.
Oh, cure serious wounds or something? Nice.
9.
Thank you very much.
That's really good when you to get 9 and have a red. I mean, that's
Yeah. And Jim says, the power. I still feel it. I can do more good here.
And Gromnar has learned to not refuse, so he will stay still for the moment.
Yay, Gromnar! I remember the days when he didn't get healed, but they learned why. That's awesome.
Sure as hell beats laying around in an inn for a month.
Yep.
And is that 400 XP, Josh?
Yes, 400. And that takes 40 minutes to pray for.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else from Asher and Company? Or?
That'll be it for now.
Okay. Branger and Company.
Well, if he comes and goes on his cohesiveness or so, I'm trying to learn a little bit about the god. Huh?
He sort of stops snoring and wakes himself up and, beep, uncorks his bottle, his wineskin, and glug, 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 glug. Puts the cork back in, and looks over at you.
Good to see you're feeling better. You'll be on your feet in no time.
Oh, yeah. I just need to heal. And wine, and food, of course.
Well, the good thing is that I have a traveling companion with me called Jan. He's also a priest, but he's a good cook. So if there's anything that he can scrounge up materials from here or what he has with him, he can make you a good meal.
Oh.
Give me a minute, and Jan starts walking out. I'll be back soon. I'll just go to tell Jan to scrounge up something for food.
Oh. But don't leave me.
Okay, Jan!
Mm-hmm.
Let's see how loud my voice is. Any chance Jan hears outside?
Let's see. You're on the second floor. Let's give Dion detect noise roll. Let's see. So Brian Druid to the outside map.
Roll down to the location. That noise. That was check.
And
Yeah.
I'll give you a bonus of 50% because, I mean,
Alright, 50.
yeah.
Submit. Nope, he doesn't hear a thing.
Yep. It's just
Oh.
like doop 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 cooking next to Alluvio.
Yeah. He's completely on his own world. Only question is if anybody else ends up hearing him. Oh, he expects right now that it has been heard, so he probably will notice soon enough that nothing is happening or no confirmation is coming. But right now, he thinks that it's probably heard. He is, after all, well, baby dragon, but anyways, should be loud. But Jan was so focused on something else.
Yeah. Okay. So anything else from Brian Jared and company?
No, not at the moment.
Okay. Next up is on. He's like, oh my. This will help a lot towards paying to get my energy back. I need my energy. Damn it. Why did I go headlong against a vampire? It was so foolish. That was a novice mistake.
Well, you thought. Well, no, I'm not there.
Huh?
I should have used my plants and my insects. Damn it. Okay, next up is Varen and company. There's some polymorphs. There's some orisons. There's a teleportation spell going on. James, you there?
Yeah. Spells should be going off now. Did the temple not go? The temple did not go through. 1 second.
And look, I'll tell you, I don't need to see his where he built his thing. You can totally remove us, and then, we can do it with our what is it, theater of the mind type thing. Do not have to dig it
Josh
out.
is allergic to theater of the mind.
Yeah.
World of imagination.
Okay.
Don't say that. Josh just broke out of hives.
Well, I was trying to save him some work, but if he wants to do the work, he can do the work. That's all I'm saying. But I dread it for him because he has to go find the map and everything. Ugh.
I already found the map.
Yeah, it took him
Oh,
up a
good.
minute. Yeah.
Okay.
We aged 0 years.
That's rolling a 0d2, so you're always gonna age 0 years.
One time we aged 1 year.
Yeah.
Oh,
And it
Martin
was
actually
all-
thought it was funny.
Yeah, it was funny because we were all elves, so we're like, come on, a year, huh?
That, and it'd take you more time than that to walk all the way there
Yeah.
anyway.
Oh, okay. How about... Why are all these folders open? Man. Okay. So a little bit of a music change there. All right. So we've got maps. And if I recall correctly, the area that Varen specifically said that he studied carefully was sort of in the middle of the castle on the first floor.
Oh, yeah. That's nice. Way to go, Varen. So you don't have to wander around and say, hey, somebody open the gate and stuff. I want to come in. Hello.
Yeah, good point.
Numbers. It's the
All right.
numbers sphere.
So on the other side of the portal, you come out just inside the portcullis of the stronghold known as Farzak-Lod. Just west of you is a statue of Thrashim Mai, and just beyond is the chapel of the compound, or whatever you want to call it, the stronghold. And just beyond that is the barracks where Nina, Princess Nina, was last seen by your party.
Smile.
I'm sure she's already back in like her actual castle by now.
We don't know. Anything could have happened. The Calamar. Well, it's probably not Calamar's turn.
Let's see. It is. It was Varen's turn, but he cast a spell. And then Calamar. I think Calamar had to wait for Varen to open up the thing, so I guess technically it would be Calamar's turn right now. Calamar and company, that is.
So he's going to turn around and look. He says, "Oh, this is it. Yeah, this is it." And he looks around for anybody who might know where Thrashim is, or Azro.
Okay, you can see that behind you the portcullis is up, and you can see several of Thrashim's followers. One of whom is mounted on a dire bear. There's Thrin mounted on the dire bear. There's Kilmaim surrounded by his 3 grizzly bears, and then Thorzak and Ovak are practicing their axe fighting against each other. They both have a hand axe and a shield. You can see a mountain dwarf guard sort of poking his head out from a battlement up on the second floor over here, and another one over here, and I guess that's about it. The weather here is about the same as it was down in the desert. It's there's a slight breeze and there's no precipitation, though the temperature is a hell of a lot colder. The temperature difference, temperature dropped by at least 50 to 60 degrees. So it's probably slightly above freezing right now. Whereas it was probably in the upper 80s where you just came from.
Yeah, but I'm an elf, so I don't care. So he looks
jacket. I'm sold.
Yeah.
So he looks around and says, "Oh, hi, Thran. Hi, Zorzak. Hi, Ovak. Hi, Kilmane. Hi. You remember me? I'm Calamar. I used to roll around with your daddy. Or with Thrasham.
The word you're looking for, Calabar, is, well, boss or leader.
With your boss. Is he around? Or Azuro?
Thrin right here, where riding the dire bear. He points at the building behind you and he goes, I believe Thrasham's in the chapel behind you.
Yay!
Actually, his voice is a little deeper than that. I believe Thrasham's in the chapel behind you. And you remember that Thrin much shorter and less muscular than his brother. Thin Thorzrak wears leather trousers and fierce-looking armor with studs, protruding hooks, and a horned helmet. He is a rapid response rider, and his mount is that dire bear named Baba Doom, which a dire bear is essentially a cave bear.
Roland bear.
Yeah.
Real big, yeah.
It looks real cool.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, thanks, guys. And which way did he say, north or south?
West.
West, okay. So I'll wander over to the west.
Also,
And you can
very
see
good
that
on
the-
you remembering all of their names. I
You
have
can
long since forgotten.
You can see that the chapel doors are open once you get around the statue.
The statue.
Yeah.
Um,
I actually need
Calamar
to draw an
says to
X on the
Varen,
statue here.
says,
Or a plus.
well, I think I remember most people's names.
There we go.
And off he goes. I'll go 45 and I'll go and I'll have to look around in here.
Alright, so inside you see Norkin, Balgia, Belki, Naldip, and Thame at the altar. They're sort of praying and chanting. And towards the back of the room, you see, whoops. Towards the back of the room, you see an office, the door of which is closed.
Well, they're busy praying, so I won't affect it. Which way was it, north or south?
North.
So I'll go up to the door. and knock on it.
You hear a come in.
And I'll open it.
Okay.
This might be the most excited I've been since Anatar showed up, and Anatar was the most exciting thing ever. So, yeah, we get to see Threshold Bolted. Okay.
Farzak load.
Dude, he was awesome.
All right. So. You're able to open the door. Oops. Other way. And inside. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh
Don't say
no.
no. Don't say no.
There we go. Inside you see a fireplace in front of which is a red carpet. Beside it is a stool in front of a desk. Which has several books laid upon it, one of which looks like a very complicated affair with like stone covers and brass buckles and whatnot, probably covered in symbols of 2 Baromian rings cast in silver. Which you know is Baronar True Silver's holy symbol because you knew Thrasham for so long.
Yeah.
And seated on the stool, reading the canon, is none other than Thrasham May-I himself.
So Calamar sees Thrasham and he forgets everything about how to behave. He goes, "Oh my God, Thrasham!" And he walks in and he throws his arms around Thrasham and hugs him.
Hi. What can I do for you?
Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Well, I should tell you one thing. He's gonna think what are the 2 things that are the most exciting since he left. He said, I killed my mom. Well, I didn't kill her. I got her almost dead, and then Raymond went thunk with a dagger, and there she died. And then I'm building a wizard tower in a Nervia city. Really, I am. Yay! And hug.
Well,
and
that's quite an accomplishment.
I was really proud of myself. Oh, and I have a girlfriend now. I should have brought her.
Ooh.
Oh well. Because I have a girlfriend, and honey, we are getting it. Okay. But I came here because I was hoping so I could see Azro and maybe learn a spell that he has. I've got gold and everything.
Oh no. I'm sorry. Azro, he had to go back to the Sky Realm.
Aww.
They needed him to do something there. He didn't tell me what it was, but I'm sorry you came all this way for nothing.
Well, I got to see you. Isn't that worth it?
Yes. Maybe Wilwith has a spell that you would need, or what was it again?
I don't remember what it's the name of the tiny hut that he used to cast. I don't remember the name of it though.
Leomin's Hidden Lodge.
Leomin's Hidden Lodge.
Oh, Leoman's Hidden Lodge.
Yeah, I'm not feeling very lucky. But it might be. It could be.
What level is it?
It's 5th.
Oh.
It's from Spells and Magic. Player options. Pretty sure.
You know, nothing against the tower, but that spell is so much more appealing since it's hidden.
Yeah. And to have doors that close would be awesome.
Well, if we need to ever clear up an area or something, we just put the tower up.
Yep.
I
But if
mean,
you're
nothing is
outside-
as effective monster magnet than that. It's
And-
like, hey, we must take that over. That might be a future base.
Maybe Gromnar won't be afraid of the house. So that's a good thing.
I was thinking that too.
No, Cromwell was just practical. He knew that he would have to get out when somebody attacks it, so he figured out that he'll just be outside because it's so certain.
No,
It's really cute.
no, Gromnar was afraid of that damn thing. He almost got eaten the first time he thought about sleeping in there. No, he don't like that tower.
Uh-huh.
Do you mean Leoman's secure shelter?
Is that it?
The hidden lodge one is in Spells and Magic. It's a 5th level spell.
Pulse of Magic.
New wizard spells, 5th level, Leoman's Hidden Lodge.
Lodge. No, the secure shelter is the 4th level spell, I think.
Yeah.
And if it's a 4th level spell, you can forget it. I won't sacrifice some. I won't sacrifice myself a Tirana to not have stone skin. So you can forget it. Nope.
Let's see.
I mean, at the very least, it would fit the main party and maybe a couple of henchmen.
Yeah. It was real sweet when we traveled with Azure. We always slept in that, and I'm like, you get used to it, and then when you don't have it, it's like, oh man.
Yeah, he says, sorry, Azro had Leoman's secure lodge, but Wilwith has Leoman's secure shelter.
I think that's fourth level
Wilwith has it,
Circle
sorry.
of Power, and you know all my 4th level spells are taken, so I guess I can't. Oh well, it's too bad. I guess I'll have to research it or something.
Oh, that sucks. I've had to research something before and it was not fun. But at least I know how to create the ultimate weapon for Balga? Balga, was that her name? Oh, let's see.
Speaking of just nothing, is the little Minotaur Calden here?
For Beltola.
Bartolo, yeah.
The Minocath. Yes, he's with his mother
Oh,
in the hospital next door.
yeah, he definitely wants to see Calden, even if it's only for a second. And he definitely wants to see her boobs if she's feeding him. So, I mean, he has a girlfriend, but he is a male. Come on. If there's naked boobies around, he
Jeez,
wants to look at them.
Calabar has no chill.
Oh yeah, he's ready to see those boobies again.
Jeez.
So Calamar hugs Thrashum and comes back out to the middle of the thing and stops.
Okay.
Very thirsty. And you always said I was gay, huh? Make up your mind.
Bisexuality exists.
Okay.
That is true. That is true.
So next up. Uh-oh. What's this? What's happening? No music. Okay, next up is Saracen Company. Back in the tower.
I'm assuming it's gonna take me more than a round to pack all the stuff on the camels, right?
It would take, it would actually be quicker if it was just Anbu doing it. So you could do whatever you want while Anbu does that.
Oh, then Saris is gonna head to the first floor.
Okay.
Is taking Mouse since that one's his. Oh, pleasant. I forgot about all the poop in here.
Yeah, it smells awful. And a lot of it's kind of liquidy because it came from lizards. So there's like white and green patches of it everywhere. There are 2 fountains along the north wall, each of them jetting cool spring water out of the mouth of a cobra. To the sides of them are 2 braziers. The middle of the room is taken up by a snake mural, not mural, tiles on the floor, mosaic, covered in manure, and it has camels stamping all over it. There are flies flying everywhere. The south end of the room has a stack of like hay bales, which looks like it has been gnawed upon by several animals, and there's another fire in the southeast corner. The west side is a stairwell leading up, and the east side is a doorway that is open leading outside.
Yep.
Into the world beyond.
Are all of these camels spoken for? I don't know.
Yeah, you should be able to see all their names.
I can't see their names.
Okay. see.
But
This
I didn't
one.
know if all the camels had been claimed from
Yeah.
that were in here.
Yeah, this one is named Beta. This one is Delta. This one is Gamma. This one is... his name is covered up, but he's claimed. This one is Grumpy, and this one is Lumpy. And then
Okay.
they belong to Jim back here. And then this giant lizard is obviously being ridden by Gromnar. His name is Dry
Yep.
Skull.
I see Dry Skull's name.
Yeah.
Ugh. Jim, if you have any healing left after you're done getting Gromnar up, both me and Anbu are pretty wounded.
Jim says, my Lady Hera has bestowed me with a few more opportunities today to assist people. So allow me to see to Gromnar once more, and then I'll turn my attention to you.
Thank you. We'd both appreciate it. And that's all for my turn.
Okay. Next up is Gromnar.
Who is still waiting for
Okay.
finish doing his thing.
Okay. Time now is 4:09, and first up is Asher and Company.
Jim is... Well,
Bestowing upon the holy HPs. Okay, 200 points to Jim.
and he says to Gromnar, I can see that you're still a little banged up, but allow me to see to Cirrus with these last couple opportunities for the day, and I'll finish my work tomorrow.
That okay, Gromnar much better. Thank you, Jim.
Anytime, buddy. And he pats. That's it for me.
To be real, the character Gromnar could probably take up 2 full days worth of healing spells.
Yeah. Anything else from
that's
Asher
it
and
for
Company? Okay. Brian Jared and Company. Thump.
Ranger continues Sintan. Can you move me to outside for Jan?
No, he doesn't sense any movement from outside.
All right.
Doesn't hear Dion's
Well-
voice or anything.
Well, he's gonna go and take a look.
Okay.
So
Don't leave me.
I'll be back in a brief moment. Won't take long. I need to make sure that you get food. Okay, I'll try yelling. Once I get up, actually, I'm gonna go fast so I can get to next level properly. Maybe then will be able to yell so that Jan can hear me.
Oh yeah, you get up to the next level.
Jan! Our rescue needs food.
Yeah,
He
you get up
needs to recover. Can you make something and whip up something quickly?
He's able to answer.
All right, Jan. Sure, give me a moment. Any preference? Well, Brain Druid doesn't know. No, but make it taste good. He has been pretty battered, so... Good food. Jan goes, good food, quickly. I'll have to experiment. And he starts looking at what ingredients are available.
You know, maggots, whatever he had in his backpack. Yeah.
Yeah, and what's left on the backpack? It means I have spices and I have salt, so I can make something taste okay.
Dead people. There's a couple.
Oh,
live
and
dogs.
we had some of those leftover meats. Yes, that will recover his strength quickly. So he'll start preparing. Let me see quickly. What does he have still on the backpacks left? There we go. Okay, those were already used. I still have some rice. Yeah, I can do rice still. Maybe I use a pound of that. Pound of rice, a little bit. Oh, I have still a little bit. I have not still left. Good amount actually. And sugar.
Ooh.
Ah, I know.
Rice pudding with nuts.
And rice pudding. Yes, that's what it is. That has energy and everything. And I can put nuts there too. That's it. Now we are talking. They will be ready in 20 minutes.
Okay. Anything else from Brian Jared and Company?
Nope.
Okay. He's just talking about I need to restore my energy again, and
Bit of a broken record there.
yeah.
Well, to be honest, he's broken.
Okay, back to Varen and Calamar.
Yep, Varen is going to. Oh, Varen is going to enter the chapel properly.
Calamar says, he's right in there if you want to say hi. He's right in there. And points to the office.
Office, which is.
Yeah, north of where you are.
Yep, that's right there. Yep, Varen will approach. Hello, Thrasher. It's been some time.
Hi.
How have things been as of late? If from what I've overheard is right, Nina and the, well, Hippie Caldwin are still here at the fortress.
Oh, they've been all right. Calvin is growing quickly. His mother's still healthy. Haven't really had the chance to take her back to her home yet, but that'll take well, a full party, not just my company. I'm sure it'll be one of those weirded political adventures, you know. You know how it is. Like the old days of the circus, stopping wars and stuff like that. I mean, you never know.
I guess you don't get to truly retire, huh, Thrashing?
Yeah, I didn't really want to retire. I mean, I could retire if I wanted to, but I'm just gonna, you know, take a hiatus and, you know, maybe come back to adventuring someday if I feel like it.
I can understand that.
Yeah. How's everything going with the circus now?
Well, we've actually gotten quite a bit done. We stopped I believe Calamar offhandedly mentioned we killed his mother. Well, the more important part is that we killed an avatar of Bill Sensing. and an elder brain on 2 planes. They tried to awaken a Tarask. They thought they could control it.
Oh. You've gone beyond the scope of anything that the circus ever dealt with.
Yep, and now
Didn't
we
know the
decided
thing
to
about
involve
the terrorists.
ourselves. Yep, they decided to involve ourselves with conflict with the cult of Set. These priests were almost casually summoning Beatizu.
Beatizu. Oh no. Yeah, a few years back, Savannah and I ran into a delegacy of the cult of Set. They were a bunch of pilgrims. I don't know what they were doing up this far north, but and we haven't seen any other towers spring up, but they were here in Irvia. I never heard of any news about them though. Maybe there are secrets out there yet to be revealed about the goings-on when they when they visited here. But if you want to see Princess Nina and the Minocaf, they're in the hospital next door.
I should take the time to go and check on her. I haven't known her long, but
she's got boobies.
you know, Kalmar,
Yeah.
if you... Baron just shakes his head.
Yeah.
He's still in the honeymoon phase.
Well, I've got my sweetheart Beltola. So you have fun with that.
Yeah, I'm not dealing with it. But nonetheless, just a bit of an update on what's happened so far.
I mean, it could work out in your favor. She is the Princess of Bryn, after all.
Prince Varen of wherever she comes from. That sounds fun.
She
I'm
comes
not
from
planning
Bryn.
I'm not planning to go rogue just yet.
Bryn has also been called Ars Nuna. Have you heard the story?
No, I have not.
Oh. Well, Ars Nuna is just a misnomer for Bryn. It is the name designated for Bryn under the occupation of the cult of the duality of the wheel. Do you remember that story?
I'm aware of the cult.
Yeah, the cult sort of marched into Bryn and just took over everything. They were just that powerful with their magical machines and guns. And they captured the royal family and put them in the dungeons of the castle and took over the castle and held the royal family hostage. The rest of the government kind of did their bidding for years after that. And they forced all the people in Bryn to construct, to be gunsmiths, actually. And that's why there's so many firearms in Panoplia today. All it took was a few years of occupation, and now the market is flooded with guns and ammunition. It's changed things, you know. Knights aren't worth as much as they used to be.
I'd be impressed with shining metal armor if a peasant with a gun can take one out.
Yep. But yeah, as I said, Bryn has also been known as Ars Nuna. Situated in the mountains in the center of Panoplia, Bryn, though itself secure, is the capital city of central Panoplia, and is the largest and most influential member of the great monarchies of men. You remember the story of the great monarchies?
I do. Thanks for the information, Thrasham. Perhaps I should have a speak with the princess.
Okay. I'll just be here reading my canon. The Canticles of True Silver. Yeah. Canticle of True Silver. Something like that.
Yeah. I think that would be it for him. Baron and Company.
Alright. Next up is Calamar and Company.
Oh, I forgot to ask about On. Oh well.
Oh, okay. Maybe next round.
Yeah, next round.
So, Calamar and Company. Shannon?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'd muted myself and was talking. I thought I'd turn it off, but I turned it on. So he walks in and sees Nina and sees the Minocath. How big is it compared to last time? I mean, has it grown a lot?
It's like walking around and stuff, and it's it can see over the bed, and it's already starting to get like muscular definition and stuff.
Aww.
And let's see.
I walk over to where he is, and I kneel down and I say, "Hi, Calden. I saw you when you were first born. You've gotten very big. You want to come give me a hug?"
He goes,
Then, you don't have to.
"Meh."
Aw. Does he come and give me a hug or not? I told him he didn't have to.
Yeah, he reaches up with his like 3-fingered hands or whatever he's got, four digits or whatever, and gives you a big hug, and it feels like almost like an adult hugging you. He's that strong.
Wow. You're a very, very big boy, Calden. I like that. And then I stand up and I say hi to Nina.
He's wearing like a little red diaper.
Oh my goodness. Oh God, he's so cute. And he says, "Hello, Princess Nina." And he does like a really awkward like kneel or bow or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
We just came. We're only going to be here for a couple of minutes, but I just had to see how you were doing and to see Calden here. So how are you doing?
Oh, I'm well. There are a few complications at birth, and this being my second son. There's some bad news, but it's nothing that Thrasham can't eventually treat. But just not right now. But at the present time, I'm unable to walk.
Oh my goodness, that's terrible.
Some sort of problem with my hip bones during the birth.
Well, that makes sense, because I bet he was really big when he was born, but I'm sure that Thrasham will take care of you. Thrasham always takes care of us. He always does.
Yes, I'm sure eventually he'll be able to cure it.
And he said, well, Well, I'm gonna. Lord, he goes down and I give him a hug again. I said, "Oh, he's so sweet." Well, your son is very, very cute and very, very. He's grown a lot. I'm sure that someday he'll be a wonderful, wonderful king, or prince, or whatever he is. A prince. You'll teach him how to resist his impulses and how to be good. I know he can be. And so
hopefully one of these days I'll be coronated queen and he shall inherit my queendom from me.
And he'll rule it very well, I'm sure. And I quickly, I hug him again and put him down and said, I didn't mean to disturb you very much. I just had to see for myself. But oh, he's so cute. Oh God, he's so cute. But anyway, I don't want to disturb you, so I'll go ahead and go by. And he walks out and he's like tripping over himself, like trying to bow and everything as he's going out. And he steps outside and he says to himself, "Now that was cute, but it's a shame I didn't see your boobies."
Yeah, it looks from the condition of his teeth, like it looks like he's moved on to meat. Like there's stringy like bits of beef. Maybe not beef, but
cannibalism.
Yeah, stringy bits of pork sticking out from between his teeth, like there's meat stuck in there. And his breath was kind of bad. You could see that his teeth were like really, really spiky. And yeah, there was meat stuck in there, like raw meat.
So Calamar will go on back where Varen is, and he's going to wait till next turn to say, "Hey, by the way, you should get him a toothbrush." Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's my turn.
Okay. Next up is Saracen Company.
Anbu is loading the camels, and Saris is waiting for Jim to come and heal. I guess Saris will walk over to Jim, so.
Okay.
He doesn't need to he doesn't want to have to come over to him. But that's all. How many rounds do you think is good for?
He's probably done now.
Okay. So he'll head down to the first floor also.
Okay.
Him and my dog too.
Alright. He's on the first floor. I think your dog is outside, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dog's outside sniffing the poop rock.
Yeah.
Like he's been for the last, as long as, for a while now.
Okay. Anything else from Saracen Company?
Anbu will move over to Saris.
Okay.
also. And yeah. And that is good for me.
Mouse kind of gnaws on this pile of hay bales momentarily.
Yeah. I have no idea where Mouse is because I haven't seen the other map in a while, but you know, he's a wild dog. He'll do what he does. Oh, Mouse.
Mouse is right
Sorry,
here.
Cricket. I meant Cricket.
I guess that happens when you name all of your animals after other animals.
Yeah, I
Yep.
do that usually. Or my characters after animals.
You start by naming you cat, dog, and you cat to some other animal like parrot and parrot dog. One of everything.
Yeah.
Okay. Next up is Gromnar and company.
I think at this point, you know, since Jim's done healing him and whatnot, he's thanked him and he's going to make use of this lizard to its fullest and attempt to find the rest of the group just to see, you know, what all was happening since he was busy riding around outside learning how to do this thing.
Okay.
That's 14 at this point.
And you make it up to the second. And you can hear some snoring coming from the next room. Up in here.
And there is a sleeping individual there, who I'm assuming is Luther.
Yeah, and he sort of wakes out of a stupor, and he waves at you, and then he grabs a leather bottle and thunk, opens up the cork and takes a few swigs, and you can see it like drizzle down his chin. It's all red, and it looks like the Tempranillo wine from the abandoned bodega. Tempranillo.
These beds are clean. Sorry, background noise. Puppies are out and loose, chewing on people's toes. I assume these beds are empty and semi-cleanish.
They're cots. They're, yeah, I guess semi-cleanish. There's also some in the corner, some bags of peas, and some crates that have not been opened yet. And these barrels are quite obviously the same barrels from the bodega.
Well, Gromnar is gonna have his lizard kind of stay there. You know, that's food. That's clean food. That's animal food in Gromnar's mind, and let it eat. And he's going to himself kind of stretch out on this cot. It's been a hard day of fighting.
Yeah. You sense that this man in the other cot is a recruitable character.
And, you know, he's definitely wounded. I can see, you know, health bar is not very good.
Yeah.
And I'm going to kind of look at him and you look like Gromnar feel. It's been a long day.
And he looks over and he nods and says, I just came out of a coma. I was beaten nearly to death by the Cornugon.
Gromnar not know what that is, but Gromnar know that not human make big wall of fire, and Gromnar try to wrestle, and it was bad fight. And then that the pretty elf with the eagle, he come and he killed one, and then they both run away from each other. And I don't know why, but that seems strange.
Oh, the Kornugon cast Wall of Fire. Is that what you meant?
If that the not human, then yes.
Yes, it was. It was a devil with a barbed whip that could cause you to bleed and bleed and bleed.
And Gromnar will point to his shoulder area and say, "That thing did it with the tail. It poked Gromnar in the shoulder and started bleeding, and it not never stopped."
Oh yes, it was the tail, not the barbed whip. That's right. I stand corrected, or lay corrected. Some wine for you? And he passes the leather bottle over to you.
No, Gromnar not drink the red liquor.
It's good.
Long time.
It's desert wine. A lot of good grapes grow there. You know?
And so you travel and you.
Yes, I'm from Western Panoplia, on the island of Enervia. Have you been there?
Gromnar not know that place.
The capital is Enervia City.
Oh, that big city where Gromnar metal skin be made.
Metal skin? Oh. You mean, you're having armor crafted at Farmer's Armors?
That man, yes, him make nice metal skin for Gromnar. It cover all of Gromnar and make Gromnar hard to hit.
Oh, he's an excellent craftsman. I had my full plate mail crafted there, and he points over at a suit of full plate mail that's sort of like lumped up into a ball next to his cot, and you can see that it has like puncture wounds in it and like blood stains all over the outside of it, and the helmet was damn near like caved in to the point where it was squeezing his head, and you could see where it like rubbed against his head when he fell unconscious.
That made by farmer in Enervia.
Oh yes, years ago now. I've had it for must have been second year of the 5th Eon, so nine years now. Yes, long time.
Metal skin full plate mail. If that quality of his work, I'm not sure that Gromnar get a good deal. I mean, you know, seeing that it's laying in the corner, all beat up, caved in, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And he goes, "Oh, no. It was in pristine condition when I first bought it, I assure you. And it's been like this several times since. I've nearly experienced death many times. Many, as an adventurer. But I've always had it repaired by Farmer. I bring it back to him and pay him for it, and he repairs it, welds on new plates and whatnot, makes it look even more beautiful than it was when I first bought it every time, with new etchings and whatnot.
Farmer has learned a service model.
Oh god.
So your name was?
I Gromnar, and Gromnar, make people sleep when they do bad things, tribe.
Oh, the Big Sleep. Yes, of course.
I love that book.
I'm Luther. Luther Crucible. Some call me Saint Luther. Have you heard of me?
No, Gromnar no Saint Luther. Gromnar no Calamar though, and Gromnar no Varen, and they're these funny people like Angu, and they think Varen, a god, is that kind of saint.
Oh, no, I suppose a saint is just some sort of hero, though I don't proclaim to be a hero. It's just a title that was bestowed onto me by the people of Enervia City.
And at that point, Gronar's going to kind of rummage around in his newly acquired backpack, and God, I mean, this isn't even an attempt at a pickup of a henchman. This is just based on what he would do due to reasons.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to pull out Sapphire and a bunch of amethysts, 7 to be exact, and say, "You like pretty stones? Gromnar not need."
Oh my. Well, yes, I do, and the Archdiocese in Enervia City could do quite a lot with such riches. But, well, I've done nothing for you. I don't deserve such a thing.
But Gromnar not like. They too sparkly and pointy, and they not as good as coins.
Oh. And you
They poke Gromnar in places Gromnar not like being poked.
Ah. And you would give these, donate these to the Archdiocese? Just out of the goodness of your soul?
Gromnar not need. Luther can have. Luther can have all stones Gromnar find.
Oh my. Oh.
Try to find rocks, and Asher very nice, and she share lots of rocks with Gromnar, but yeah, Gromnar not like rocks. They too pokey.
I see. Well, I would gladly accept them as a donation to the Archdiocese in Enervia City, of course.
Do archdioceses need more rock?
Well, of course, always. I mean, there's so much to do in Enervia City that the slums are filled with rot and disease and crime, and there are several what do you call them, orphanages worth of orphans that just roam the city. We could build a few orphanages and a few missions in the city, provide food for the poor so that they don't have to beg on the street corner. Hopefully cut down on crime a little bit that way. And we could do all sorts of good things in Enervia City with with your donation. That would amount to I'm not super good with gems. How much are those stones worth?
So that is a very good question. I mean, I have the values written on my sheet, but is that something that Gromnar would know?
I mean, not if you don't think he would. I mean, he could like stand there holding his hand out and flash 5 like 20 million times and be like, this many, and just open his hand, close his hand, open his hand, close his hand, open his hand, close his hand. I mean, it's just however you feel like role-playing his stupidity or whatever. I mean, just remember, he's not really, really, really stupid. He's just a little stupid in both categories.
But reality is, he's been in jail. This is really his first experience with money.
Yeah.
I mean, no, he's not stupid, but he really doesn't know the value of things.
Yeah.
So, out of character, he's offering him 1,700 gold pieces worth of gems. And
just without
this,
even trying to
this
recruit him or anything, just here you
without
go.
this offering of gems, he is going to say, if you come with Gromnar give you all gems that the tribe give to Gromnar, because Gromnar not need them. They pokey.
Oh my. And how much in gems worth?
1,000 gold piece sapphire and 100 gold piece amethyst. That's Gromnar speak for, trying to recruit him.
1,700.
You come with Gromnar, I'll give you gems.
1,700 altogether?
Yes.
Okay. Target the NPC, target the PC.
I mean, I, as a player, am, yes, attempting to recruit him, but it's Gromnar. He doesn't, you know what I mean?
Go, Gromnar, go!
Yes, of course I'll come with you. I mean, this is such a huge opportunity for the Archdiocese.
Yeah!
I can't say no. This is an offer I can't refuse. If I would refuse it, it would almost be a sin, as though a sin of omission or something.
And maybe in all the things that tribe has found, Gromnar not make promises, but maybe their metal skin until yours get fixed by farmer, and maybe we help you even more with that.
Oh, something I need to tell you about my metal skin. This full plate mail, it's damaged right now, of course, but even worse than that, it exhausts me. I can't stay hydrated when I wear it in the current temperatures. I was wondering if maybe there was some armor somewhere else that I could wear, like if you had like an extra suit of chainmail or something within the group. I would appreciate it greatly.
Oh my god, there's probably so many different treasures.
Didn't we just get an item that was just exactly that helped with this temperature and everything?
Yeah.
Really? Was it?
I believe it was claimed, and on top of that,
No, it
I'm
wasn't.
sure
There were
there's
two
pairs.
of them.
Yeah, there's a plate mail that Jim claimed, but there's a +1 chain mail that is unclaimed.
Hey.
Which is basically exactly what he's asking for.
Then yeah, Gromnar would confirm it, but at the same time, Gromnar not make promises that you could have. It not Gromnar's to give.
Oh.
But Gromnar can obviously ask people.
Gromnar talk Asher. Asher seemed to be leader, and she gave Gromnar many. So I sure Asher would be nice and maybe help.
Yeah, I just imagine when Gromnar says that, both Calamar and Vera just feel like a pain in their necks that instant.
You remind me of my great friend Gargamond, the Minotaur. He was my first traveling companion, long time ago, during my first adventure. Perhaps you could be an even greater friend than he. I suppose you've got a lot of potential, Gromnar.
Sorry, but
Gromnar not know much about friends, but Gromnar know now that you travel, you're part of tribe, and Gromnar make sure you not sleep unless Gromnar sleep.
Oh, in the big sleep, of course. Well, thank you. And I shall safeguard your life with mine as well. and by my healing and by my mace, I shall defend your life.
You hungry? Gromnar got rations, and he'll just continue to small talk with him. I think we've taken enough time on this turn.
Okay.
Yay! You got a henchman! Yay!
One too.
I'm telling you what.
So time now is 4:10 p.m. February the 3rd, 10:85. Gromnar's oversized full plate mail, and first up is Asher and company.
So, Jim is going to turn to Cirrus and say, sort of apologetically, I've only got a couple of smaller spells that I feel that'll be granted today. Perhaps Dion could finish what I can't, or if not, I'll see to you tomorrow. But here goes nothing.
Anything will help, thank you.
Not only did Gromnar get a henchman, Gromnar got his own personal pocket cleric.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
And all the RPGs have provided it that where a warrior with the healer, you turn from scissors, papers, rock situation to the rock, which pretty much stomps over everything. Except scissors, because it can't find scissors.
Thank you very much, Jim.
Oh, not a problem. I
Feeling better.
feel that I could probably perform the same spell one more time. Would you prefer it for yourself or for Anbu?
Anbu, will you let Jim heal you a bit? I assume yes, right?
Anbu, let Jim heal me now.
And Jim says, come stand next to me, Anbu, and get you healed up.
Anbu looks back and forth between Cirrus and Jim, looking down at the two pale little guys, and he says,
Anbu, stand next to Jim now.
Jim gives a thumbs up. And
I'm assuming it isn't literally now, though.
no. Figuratively, no.
Yeah.
that'll be it for her.
Okay, next up is Brian Jared and company.
Alright. Well, we have continuation with... we have a continuation going on with food making. Rice is in, water is in, now trying to bring it to boil. And he's gonna start that and start stirring on it as well. So now Brain Druid, of course Gromnar is there as well, and Gromnar has talked to Brain Druid. Gromnar is, or Brain Druid is very happy that Gromnar has found someone to share the path with. And he goes on and hugs him. I'm so happy to see, Gromnar, that you found somebody to share your trip with you.
Gromnar already have tribe. Now tribe is one bigger.
True. So welcome to the superstars.
Wait, who's talking to Gromnar?
No, the Gromnar was before. Now I turn towards our saint.
What?
And now I turn towards our saint with Brain Druid. Welcome to Superstars.
Oh, you went downstairs?
Oh, I back down, of course, after I called.
You're on the 4th floor. You're right here.
Oh, well, need to move downwards. Oh, actually, no. Up. Oh, down, oh, sorry. Downwards, back to where our guy was.
Okay.
Since Jan answered already. Since he didn't want me to leave him. So I'm gonna head back. But of course, need to be switched on the map.
Yep. Okay. And then, so it's this way.
Yeah, I probably didn't hear that in that case. It was too much distance.
Yeah. Couple floors.
Alright. Well, I was anyway heading back, so.
Okay, and you're right here.
To here. Oh, hi, Grumnar! Hey, turn towards our visitor. Hey, Jan said that he'll make something quick for you. 20 minutes, he said.
Oh.
Hey, based
Thank
on
you.
his voice, it sounded something good.
I should like something good.
I'm gonna take a moment for him to make it.
Yes. Yes, of course.
Jan is a really good cook. He always likes to cook for the party.
Well, if he cooks for you, I shall trust in his cooking. And
that's it.
okay. And then, Paul, did you hear Brian Jarrett is talking to you?
Yeah, I got freaking a break from puppy chaos for a moment so I can respond.
Oh, okay.
Because my daughter's in there with them.
Well, let's be real. It's the best kind of puppy. It's the best kind of chaos. In a way, if there was going to be an apocalypse, why not have a puppy apocalypse?
Yeah, you hear this though, right?
Yep, I just heard Shannon and Asher squeak. So I think.
And just think, that was only one of 7. Imagine when they all get going.
You ever
Well,
lay
yeah,
them on the floor and let them, walk all over you and love you to death? That's the best.
Yeah, that's what my daughter's doing right now. Unfortunately, she has to do it in their little pen because Mama's still a little leery of her being near the puppies. She don't care about me and my wife, but when it comes to the 6-year-old, she's still a little protective. But yeah, he'll look at Brian Druid and say, "Look, Gumnar got pet. It almost looked like you, just brown, not gold."
Wow.
I
It's
thought
Gumnar.
I was talking about Luther for a second, and I was like, what?
It's Gromnar. He's not trying to be insulting. We know that.
No, it was just my brain, and it's nothing. I mean, you didn't do anything. It was just my brain. That's where my brain went. I'm like, Luther?
Oh, he was completely and totally talking about the giant lizard, pointing over at it.
Also, I did think although I wonder, is this legit on account that you hired him while he was currently brain damaged?
Me.
On top of these things, okay?
No, you know what? Actually, it's very appropriate. You know why? He's been damaged enough where his intelligence now matches Gromnar's.
Aww.
So in a way, it's perfect. It's even more fair.
Can I ask an out-of-character question real fast?
As long as it's not metagaming, yes.
No, who's dumber, Anbu or Gromnar?
That'd be metagaming. You're basically asking
Okay.
which one has the lower intelligence between the two. You'd have to figure it out.
Some DMs don't
intelligent-
mind if you share stats, some do, so.
Yeah. Yep.
And you know, intelligence, it'll tell you what you can get, but it doesn't tell you what you have, because Gromnar might not be very smart, but he is really smart when it comes to, I'm gonna kill these guys. You know,
Emotional intelligence.
Emotional intelligence, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which is trainable, by the way.
I mean, I wasn't gonna use it for anything, but if Josh wants that information kept secret, then I understand that too.
Yeah. You'll just have to figure it out through role-playing somehow.
It doesn't matter. Because the characters are different, it doesn't.
Yeah. I'm sure there are ways to figure it out through, finding out how many languages each one can speak and how many proficiencies they have and all that. So,
that's too much work.
Okay. Next up is On, and he's starting to eyeball that table. And he comes over to this table, and he just like pushes shit off of it and lays down on it like it's a bed. And starts going through his pack, throws out finally a winter blanket, and just kind of lays on it there, which is, a little more than a fur, and just kind of lays on it on the table, looking up at the ceiling, and just kind of rests his eyes a little bit, not really going to sleep, but he looks asleep. Okay, next up is got Varen's Orison's Polymorph. Okay, Varen and Company.
Oh, I had nearly forgotten. Hey, Thrasham, a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Are you powerful enough to cast the Restoration spell?
Let me check here.
Please say yes, oh God. It would be so great.
Seventh level priest spell.
What level?
I mean, it's a 7th circle, It's the same as...
I almost
same
am.
as Resurrection.
Almost, but not quite.
I see. How unfortunate.
Pretty
But
close.
Thank you for...
Pretty close, though.
Hell yeah.
Pretty close. I just need to adventure just a little longer. And generally speaking, at the level at which you're adventuring, I'd probably get to that point pretty quickly. But,
I'm sure, but none of us are powerful enough to guide you, so that's not an option at this time.
yes.
Are you sure?
Though Calamar's got to be getting pretty close, but I'm sure he has no more room for any henchmen at this time, unless he becomes more charismatic. He's just not charismatic enough for me yet.
It's true. I understand.
Understandable.
But I'm
Thanks
sure.
for answering, Thrashing.
I'm sure soon, one of these days, he'll be high enough in power to recruit me as a henchman.
Can't you like ask him to come as a like what on is and stuff?
I usually only like to have one NPC at a time that's not recruitable yet.
Okay. I was just,
Yeah.
there was the other guy there for
All the
the duration of the time that I've been.
he was totally recruitable by like half the party, but nobody wanted him. So that's why I left him in Enervia City when you guys went back.
Okay.
Nobody wanted another fighter, or berserker at least, because he was a berserker. I thought there'd be a couple people who'd like to have a fighter henchman, but not him. Not him. Oh no.
I'm keeping my eye out for a wizard henchman.
Yeah.
Because I already got fighters who are also conveniently priests. Still need a wizard though.
Yeah.
I need an apprentice. I don't know what you're talking about.
To be honest, I got my heart's desire, a pocket cleric. I'm happy now.
Nice. Someone who can heal all your hundreds of hit points.
Someone who doesn't have to tax the other NPC clerics, you know?
Yeah.
It's a bonus to the entire party, not just Gromnar.
Yeah.
Yeah, not to mention, if we learn to coordinate, we can basically chain buffs around.
Yeah. That's one thing we should probably talk about when we're, on guard shift.
Prayers, heals, those circle spells.
Yeah, the problem is, it's a long, long way away.
Anything else from Varen and Company?
Varen will move in and look past the dwarf line over there. And yeah. And take a look at Princess Nina and the baby.
So the baby...
And we do have
The baby's obviously toddler size by now. He's wearing like this little red diaper, and he's full on running around the room. And
Minotaurs grow fast.
yeah, he's
I think they're full grown by like a really early age.
yeah. But he's running around, and he's going
Meh. Meh. Meh.
just straight up running around
As
the room.
saying goes.
And Nina's over there. She kind of looks bedridden. She's got really pale skin, and her eyes are like kind of sunken in, and she's got dark circles around her eyes, like she hasn't been outside in a while. There's a couple of like full bedpans next to her bed, and there's a table next to her bed that has like half-eaten dinner plate on it, and yeah, it's kind of a sad situation, but they've got it under control, it seems like.
Yeah, if she was dying, if she was like in a worse state than this, there's nothing that Varen could do that Thrashman couldn't.
Yeah, she doesn't really look like she's dying. She just looks kind
Just
of
like in a bad way.
yeah, in a bad way, bedridden. And her legs are kind of like spread eagle. Underneath the covers, of course. But it's kind of distracting. Like, why is she sitting like that?
I was close enough to overhear the conversation.
Yeah.
Hello, princess.
She nods and says,
And hello to you. And to whom?
Well, it has been a while, but I am Baron. I know the last time you saw me, I was... Well, I looked very different. Flaming wings and all that. Bird talons.
Oh, I remember you now.
But I have grown powerful enough to assume a more relaxing form. They grow... He takes a look at, Caldwin. They grow very fast, don't they?
Oh yes, especially the ones of the Minotaur variety. This is my second Minotaur son. Did I tell you that before? The other I heard was assassinated.
Oh.
What happened to her first son? He was...
Assassinated.
Oh, assassinated.
Yes, he was assassinated by Savannah Rainwater, actually. She didn't know I wanted to keep the child.
You have my condolences. As long as there's life in there as well.
Yes,
I believe that... But
I'm sure she'll never try to speak to me again, as long as she may live.
never actually met Savannah. I knew that I knew she adventured with Thrashing for a time, but I never actually met her.
Yes, I heard from Thrasham that she retired rather before the circus branched out into Eastern Panoplia. Round about the time where she and Thrasham made it to Aquabelia, I believe. That's when she retired, or at least retired from
Adventure.
the circus. She may still be an adventurer. Thrasham himself still an adventurer from time to time, when needed. I'm sure he would. But he's been helping me with my son a lot ever since the birth.
I can see that. Caldwin is growing. Caldwin, I think, will be a very strong Minotaur in the future. I can feel it.
And next up is Calamar and Company.
Calamar goes and pokes his head into Thrasham's office and says, Thrasham, just a thought, you might want to get Calden a toothbrush. That's all I'm saying. But anyway, it was really nice to see you again.
Well, I mean, you never know.
Yeah, exactly.
I
It was
mean,
really nice to see you.
You never know.
I never know.
Yeah, toothbrushes existed.
Yeah.
They weren't like common.
Yeah, if Calamar sees one, he's going to get one, and he's going to keep it in his pack so he can come back here and give it to Calvin. He said, it was really great to see you, Thrasham, and he walks up and he hugs him up real close. He says, but we've got to run back because, you know, the party and everything, so bye.
Oh, I mean, yeah, bye.
and I'll run out and stand next to Varen and be ready to go through his portal whenever he casts it. So, yay! That's my move. That's my turn.
Okay. All right. Next up is Saris and Company.
Anbu will move. Sirius will slide over, and Anbu will walk up to Jim. And I'd assume that dog 2 would start chewing on the pile of hay also at this point. Free food, you know?
Yeah.
And other than that, I'm just waiting for Jim to heal Anbu.
Okay. Next up is Gromnar and Company.
At this point, they're just gonna continue to chit-chat between themselves, Brian Druid, eating rations, drinking water, drinking wine, getting to know each other a little bit.
Okay. I'm gonna give you access to the first level of all of his handouts that are mentioned here, so that that'll reflect your knowledge, or your knowledge will reflect that. And Kalmar, Asher, and Gromnar. So he tells you a little bit about his religion. See, you should already have access to Enervia and Panoplia, I think. Say again?
Yes, I do.
Okay. He tells you a little bit about his hometown, which is Southport. He tells you a little bit about his first adventuring partner, Gargamond, the Minotaur. And how there's quite a few similarities between you and he. Okay. He tells you about, let's see, I'm going to make sure you don't already have this. Okay, yeah, you already have this, so you already knew about Enervia City. He's going to tell you about Cyrus Muldoon. Okay. Cyrus Muldoon, the Paladin. The one who excommunicated Father Martin. He's going to tell you about the Mithril War. He's going to tell you about the Misfits and its members. Okay, actually, so Tronus doesn't have anything. Let's see, edit.
Yeah, I was already looking at his sheet. I won't go into metagame things, but I'm very impressed with his class.
Yeah. Weird. Okay. He's going to tell you about Yanis Forest. Oh, I never made one for Yanis Forest. Never mind. He's going to tell you about Savannah Rainwater herself. Which apparently all players have access to that. So that's Savannah Rainwater. Let's see, Nervia City, Mithril War, Circus. He's gonna tell you about Set, the religion of Set.
God, he's gonna send Gromnar into an information coma.
Yeah. And
I'm
then,
just gonna sit there and smile.
Well, he said you will let him sleep until you slept first, so there you go, just giving you the coma.
and then,
Gromnar takes 100 psychic damage from information overload.
yeah. And then he's gonna tell you about the Land of Nod. Land of Nod.
No, Sarah's
We
here.
already have Land of Nod.
Sarah's wasn't
he
here
might-
when I joined
Is
in.
it Thailand?
Gromnar used to go into a brooding state when there was too much information presented to him at once. He would literally just kind of crouch down and sit there staring off into space for rounds on end.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that's gonna happen now.
That actually hasn't happened for quite a long time. He's kind of acclimated himself to information.
I mean, you're getting a ton of information right now, though.
Maybe it was the Land of Nod. Yep, there it is. Boom, the Land of Nod. Let's see. Edit. Yep, you already know about it. Okay. Just wanted to check.
I think Anbu, told
Yeah.
us
Yep. Okay.
all.
All right. So yeah, interesting little conversation you have with him, learning about some things that happened in the past, both during and before the Superstars, with a group called the Misfits.
I like his god. Where can I find more information as a player about that particular god?
That is a homebrew god.
Okay, fair enough.
I have actually like a 9 to 10 page packet of information that I just haven't typed up. If you want me to, I will put all of that information in the handout, so you can read it next time we play.
I mean, it's not necessary, but I won't refuse the opportunity because I mean, it sounds like a really interesting religion.
Yeah, it is.
Like,
I'm
take a picture of your writing and post it in Discord or something. If you don't want to.
Oh no, I'm gonna type it up. Obviously, it's like one of the god entries for like in Legends and Lore, or in one of the Forgotten Realms books. It has like an example of the dogma of the religion. You know, the history of the religion.
Yeah.
Holy cities, stuff like that. So.
I mean,
So is he a specialty priest?
Stuff like that I
Technically-
enjoy just because.
Technically, the specialty priests are clerics.
Is he a specialty cleric?
I like clerics. I like to role play their ceremonies and whatnot. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, anything else from Gromnar and Company?
Nope.
Okay.
He and Luke are busy conversating.
All right. So end of round. And let's take our next 5-minute break. It's been a while since we had one. Get a smoke, get a drink, get a snack, get a poop, whatever. Use the bathroom, come back. And we'll be back in 5.
Back in 5.
Fight something. I need 5,000 experience. I need 5,000 experience to get to 9th level. This is cruel and unusual.
I mean, I've already picked up 1,000 role-playing. That's not bad.
I've picked up a bit more. I've picked up 1,000 also, at least. More than 1,000.
But yeah, so just a point of interest, Josh gives us a lot of information, but specific questions about classes, abilities, that's a no-no. That's metagaming.
Okay, to him, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you can observe the things that are going on, and realistically, a lot of that is only indicators of possibilities. Like, Gromnar's genius for an ogre, but if you look at his NWPs and his languages, because of trade-offs that were made, he appears to be a lot less intelligent than he is.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I was just asking because, some DMs don't mind because they expect, player knowledge and character knowledge to be different. And I know he doesn't do like open roles for ability checks and stuff, so that makes sense that he wouldn't want you to answer that question. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, I didn't want you to think that I was ignoring you when you were asking that. It's just not something.
Well, no, Josh stepped in and explained it. I mean, I didn't think.
One thing that sometimes on descriptions would be helping on figuring out how strong opponent is, that rather than just say it didn't hit you, could always say like, it did hit you, but your armor stopped.
So we have my kitties are being fed now. And when we came here, we had 3 kitties. And it was funny because we said, when we get there, we'll have 2 kitties. Because we knew that one of the kitties was going to love my mom. We just knew. And we were right. And so, yeah, you know how they say cats choose their owners? She chose her owner. She looked at her and said, that's the one I want right there. And she became my mama's cat. And has not been our cat ever since.
That is so true. My fat boy likes everyone in the house, but I am his human.
Yeah.
Like, he'll let everybody pet him. He's got no issue with that. But the lap that he comes to is mine. The
yep.
Oh my God, I'm in heaven look comes from me petting him.
Yep. I mean, and she does the same thing. She lets anybody pet her occasionally. She's one of those cats that doesn't like to be messed with. I think it has to do with the fact that she's declawed, and that would weird me out. If I were a cat, I would be weird too. But yeah, I saw something today that said, in what universe is it a good idea to have a little predator in your house? Something that would eat you if it could. You'd be dead. But it can't, so you're okay.
That's kind of what I try.
I think everyone's house is full of something very, very little that would eat you if they could.
That's kind of what I try to explain to my daughter. It's hard to make a 6-year-old understand that no matter how cute a cat is, they are literally built by nature to be nothing but killing machines.
Yes, I say it is God's perfect murder machine. That is all you need to know. They are responsible. They're so cute, though. They're so cute. But yeah, cats are responsible for the extinction of 33 species.
I mean, this thing is 15 pounds of pure muscle, 20 claws, sharp teeth.
That actually is the funny thing is that if some form of apocalypse would happen that would drastically reduce the number of people on the planet, you know what would probably be the most dangerous predator in the U.S. forest?
What?
Tigers. There's so many tigers out there, not in wild, but people's pets. And if they got loose,
Oh damn, yeah. We don't know how to deal with tigers.
they would thrive in the U.S. forest.
And there wouldn't be people. I mean, you talk about reduced population. It'd reduce a little more, I think.
What? What are we talking about? Killing people off?
Yeah.
Tigers in U.S. forests.
Yeah. There's so many living in captivity, but if they got loose, and there wouldn't be enough people to control it, they would probably be the top of the food chain in our forest.
No
Where's
doubt.
that? In the U.S.
I hate to say it,
They're
they're
high
more.
number.
Yeah, they're in the South like you wouldn't believe. Yeah.
Never been there, so.
It exists in Texas, Louisiana. I can. Oh yeah.
I've been to Louisiana. Never mind.
In zoos
Yeah.
and people's backyards.
Yeah, I
and whatnot.
know. It's crazy.
Yeah, they used to be able to have like their own petting zoo there, and they'd have people come in and look at them, and make money. I'm thinking, well, you don't want to, be careful. You want to be careful with that because you don't want them to eat you. But okay.
So they don't fix them when they have them in zoos?
No, because how can they get them to breed? They want to try to get them to breed because there aren't that many in the wild, really.
Yeah, the Chinese, no offense to Chinese people, but the Chinese have a huge market on tiger parts because it's part of their
culture.
No, they're big into their blah 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 their what's the word for it?
Homeopathic or whatever.
Homeopathic medicine stuff and tiger. If you grind up certain parts of tiger, it's supposed to greatly increase your sexual virility and stuff like that.
Oh.
And there's a huge black market for tiger penis, to be honest.
And if you haven't watched it, you should watch it. The Japanese edition of Iron Chef. Yeah, we used to watch it and we used to die laughing. I think my favorite scene was when I saw the chef beating an octopus to death with a daikon radish. I went, all right, yeah, dog.
Okay, so time now is 4:11 p.m., February the 3rd, 10:85. First up is Asher and Company.
Alright, so Jim is going to heal Anbu for 5.
Okay, Jim gets 100 points.
And really do anything else until dinner.
Okay. Next up is Brian Jared.
Well, Ranger inside continues the conversation. So I see you met my friend Gromnar.
Oh, yes. We're partners now, actually.
Awesome news.
They're dating.
The Ranger is thinking, looking for a brief moment, looking for Gromnar. then looking at a saint. How does this biologically work?
What do you mean?
That's how half ogres are made. What do you mean? Oh wait, no, they're both men.
At that point, Brainray is laughing a little bit.
Oh, ew! No, not that kind of like business partners. Business partners.
Okay.
That's what they all say.
Excuse our fire mage.
I'm not there, don't worry.
I thought you were for a moment. Well, that's great news, Gromnar, Liko, and Luther. Welcome to Superstars. That's what we are calling each other.
Oh.
Or, I mean, the group.
Thank you. My official welcome. Thank you so much.
Let's. Are you okay to walk, or should I bring the food over here once Jan finishes it off?
Oh, I can't really walk right now.
Ah, okay. I'll have him bring it over, or I'll bring it over since we have Gromnar here now.
Oh, good. Yes.
And I promise not to taste it. If I taste it, it might be all gone.
I am rather hungry, and I can't quite remember the taste of food. We've been eating rations for, let's see, weeks now. It's taken quite a long time to get down here from Western Panoplia.
In some ways, I have understood the food a little bit more with the different tastes when I have been traveling with Superstars. It's a kind of odd thing for me because I can eat almost anything, and it will still digest. It's just kind of odd. Like if I have a fight against something like let's say evil knight. Even the piece of armor that I bite off ends up being melting in the end.
Wow. Interesting. Hopefully
my mother always said that we have a furnace in our belly.
Hopefully you won't be biting me anytime soon.
Not planning on any of that unless you turn evil. And I don't think you will.
Me? No, never.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah,
barring any sort of magical spells or curses or something.
Well, in that case, we should try to save you. You have fall in the toes.
Hopefully you know it's a magical spell or a curse. If it should ever...
Maybe we should have a secret code sign that whoever is controlling you doesn't know. That way we would avoid that kind of situation.
But if I'm under control, how would I know to do the sign?
You wouldn't do it. Otherwise you would do it.
Oh, okay. Okay, so a sign that I'm not under control.
Yes.
So if I were evil, I would totally want to tell you that
necessarily. If somebody's mind controlling you, they wouldn't necessarily know it. Unless they, of course, fully read your mind.
Not sure that's how that works.
But if I were to actually turn evil, I would...
Then you would know it as well if you really were to turn evil, yeah. But control situations we could possibly figure out.
Doesn't that defeat the purpose of having the signal? I thought that's...
Not necessarily if you are forced to do something under duress or so. You could give us a hint.
How would I do that? Because then I wouldn't know that...
Don't think about it too hard.
I don't get it.
We'll have to think. We'll have to think about that one. Because I don't think everything is always completely total where they know everything you know. They would control somebody. Well, we are going and analyzing too much on what might happen. Let's try not to make any of that happen.
Yes, I think there's a spell that detects charm.
It's a good idea to learn
Is
that.
it called Detect Charm?
I'm sorry. I'm still trying to understand the magic, and almost everybody that I talk to has a different, slightly different explanation for it. Speaking of that,
Yes, I'm certain.
how does
there's
your magic feel? You are also praying from your god, and you are receiving it, or?
Yes, I'm certain that I actually have access to this spell. It's a divination spell, second level priest spell. When used by a priest, the spell can detect if a person or monster is under the influence of a charm spell or similar control, such as hypnosis, suggestion, beguiling, possession, etc.
Good. I need to mention that to Jan. Maybe Jan knows that too and can pray for that.
Oh.
Priest
Yes.
spell, not a wizard spell.
That's what I said.
Jan is also a priest, but also a wizard.
I know, but you don't need to pay for spells if you're a priest, right?
Not for that, but wizard spells, of course, he has to learn a bit more. It's kind of limiting that only third level spell he has is Fireball. That was because I didn't get my first choice. I failed that roll.
What was your first choice?
That was slow.
Huh. Anything else for Brian Druid and Company?
No, that's it. And Jan is cooking.
Okay. On is just resting his eyes a bit. Okay. Back to Varen. Varen Company.
Yep. Huh. You know, I thought during my time on the Tyr plane, I'll be fulfilling many roles. Warrior, leader, maybe mentor. I should add this to the list, however. Carriage driver.
Well, that's what I think of when I think of you. You can always take us anywhere. Yeah.
Very just size.
Other thing you can add to the list, gopher.
I should have stayed home. And let's cast a dimensional folding and take us back to the tower.
Huzzah! Woohoo! We don't age.
Yay!
As I tear a hole in space.
Tear a hole in space. Da-da-da-da. Boop, 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 the room from which Varen was vanished. And it is now Calamar and Company's turn.
Hi, everybody. We're back. We didn't tell you we were gone, but we're back now. Yay! Yay! And he looks around for his woman. She's not here. I can't remember where I left her. It's so many people. I don't know. Oh God. But he sees her. He looks down. He doesn't see, and so he goes from.
There's my dang woman.
Where's my woman? He's going down the stairs. But mainly his goal is to get all of his people fed and get them in, get them in the tower safe and yeah, that's his goal.
Okay. Let's see. I think she might be outside somewhere.
Yeah, I think so too. So I'm gonna jog all the way downstairs and get on out.
Yep.
And I think Boogie Will should too. I think Boogie will be on his mount, and he'll come down too.
Okay, she's right here.
Yeah, and there's Jezzy and there's Luvia. So yeah, that's where I want to be. So I'm just gonna go run down the stairs or jog down the stairs and come out and join them. And Boogie will too. So that way all of my characters will be in one place. Yay!
Da 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 da.
Yeah.
Okay. Third floor.
Boogie will too.
Oh, I see him now.
Yeah. Alright. Oh.
Oops.
Alright. Down.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, you make it to the second floor right here.
Alright.
And you hear rich conversations of Western panoplia and adventures with minotaurs and stuff like that coming from the room.
I'm glad someone's sitting with him. I'll sit with him later, I guess. And go downstairs.
And you make it to the bottom floor.
And I have to find where I am. And and they want to go outside.
Okay.
Yeah, when he's jogging, he can take a whole bunch of space, so that's nice. You can jog. Just a note: you can jog up and down the thing in one try. You can jog up, or you can jog down.
And you make it outside.
Okay, great. And so he goes out to meet the rest of his party. Everybody's out there ready to eat. And I don't... Oh, there he is. So he goes over here. And he walks up to Tarana. And he takes her hand. And they hold hands. And he says, so, this smells really, really good, Dion. How much longer till it's done?
It is gonna be done in about 18 minutes.
Yay! And so basically he just takes Tarana's hand and he looks at her and
one thing Jan had noticed that Jan had been doing is that he had been grounding some of the nuts and then mixing sugar with it to make a little something to put it on the top of it once it's ready.
Ooh, that'll be delicious. But it's like, it's nice to have all my friends in one place again. It's good to see you all.
Next time when we go on and go visit town, we'll have to buy much more food ingredients so I can make more variety food and we don't have to eat that much ration.
Well, I don't like rations either, so yeah, we'll definitely pick them up. But everybody else, now that we're all in one place, I am happy, and it's my turn. I'm done.
Okay. Next up is Cirrus.
I can't. Oh, there. I couldn't find me. So you can't. Where'd Anpu go?
Uh-oh.
What?
I think I accidentally put him outside. Go ahead and redrop
That's
his
fine.
token.
They were all gonna. I was gonna have them all head outside anyway.
Oh.
The camels and Cirrus are all heading outside now after thanking Jim again for the healing.
Jim nods.
I'll move them all together so you can move them.
Okay. And you get outside to the outside map. And you're on the outside map. Boom. And your characters are right here. Bam.
Thank you.
Yep. Lots of soot on the ground just right there from a fireball spell.
A fireball.
you had cast earlier?
No, that's the mattress that we threw off the roof.
No,
the
that's
other
what's on
flaming
fire. Yeah, that's still burning.
Oh, okay.
The soot is from the fireball.
Okay. I just wanted to know, was it still on fire? It is. Okay.
It
that's
is,
cool.
yeah. Yep, still burning. And there's a pile of dead bodies still burning, too.
It must smell lovely here between the poop and the...
Dead bodies and the mattress.
I can't wait to stay another night.
Smells like adventure.
Woo!
Adventure is war.
Do you know where Cricket is?
Cricket is... Oh, he's on the GM layer. Okay. There you go. Right there.
Can you shift ping me? Oh! Yeah, I got it, thank you.
Okay.
Cricket, seeing Cirrus return, kinda runs over. And curls up next to him, and Cirrus sits down and takes the egg out to keep warm by the fire. And Anbu kind of lays down, and I think that's all I'm gonna have to do. I have really to do for the night, really, other than talk to other people.
Okay. All right. Next up is Gromnar and Company on the inside.
They're gonna continue talking, eat when food's ready, and pretty much that's about it. For the night, I'm currently looking over the spheres that Luther has access to, so that I can determine the spells that he will have in the morning if he is going to have any.
Yeah. Yeah. There is a healing spell that's necromantic in 3rd level. It's called Repair Injury, and it does the same as Cure Moderate Wounds. It's 1d10 plus 1, but it takes an entire turn to cast it. So usually people don't use that as much, but it also heals broken bones if there's an attack that actually breaks bones, or a magical item or whatever. So that's something to think about. When I run priest, I usually don't memorize it because it takes an entire turn to cast. And plus there's so many useful level 3 spells like remove curse, remove blindness, remove deafness, create food and water, dispel magic is really important for priests.
Is repair injury, not just because this is the first time I've had access to a cleric in your campaign. Is repair injury a powerful enough spell to remove the 1 hit point for 24 hours, quote unquote injury?
No. The only spell that does that is the heal spell.
Okay.
And that actually, somebody could be at -9 hit points, and if you cast heal on them, they are revived up to full health and are able to immediately fight, as though they were never injured at all.
Heal is beautiful.
Heal is way overpowered. It's pretty awesome, and at later levels, heal is pretty much the only healing spell that you actually need.
Yeah.
because everyone has so much health. You just basically wait till someone drops and then you cast heal on them, or wait till they get close to dropping and then cast heal on them. But yeah, that's neither here nor there. That's not for a while. But eventually you'll have 7 level 6, spell slots with.
Eventually.
Yeah. And
when does that happen?
Heal 7 times a day is nothing to shake a stick at.
6 level spell slot?
6 level, yeah. That's like level.
No, yeah,
20,
you get 5 at level 20.
Like 29, you get level. Let's see.
You get the 6th one. No, move on. It's okay. It's okay. I'll look it up and tell you real fast in the high level campaigns thing.
Eventually you get 8 at level 30. You get 8. Oh no, that's level 7 spells. You do get 9. You get 9 level 6 spells at level 26. Yep. Okay.
And 4 true dwellers. Dwellers?
Yep.
Is that how you say that word?
Yeah, Dwemmers.
Is that a real word or did they make it up?
That's a real.
It's a real word.
It's a
Word,
real
yeah.
Old English word. Just means spell. That's all it is.
Okay.
Well, I think it means enchantment, but they use it synonymously with spell. Anything else from Gromnar and Company?
No, that's actually it for the day until the next, just to give me time to figure out the cleric.
Okay. And did I leave all of his spell slots open so you could figure out?
I mean, you have spells in them, but
Oh, okay.
that's because I assume with him being at 1 hit point, at some point or another, he was in negatives, and they've all been wiped from his mind.
Yeah, that's why they're all checked like that.
But,
Notice
I mean,
all the
yes,
boxes checked.
they. I can just erase them and put in the ones that I want him to have.
Yep,
At this
yeah.
point.
Yeah. Just remember, each spell level takes 10 minutes to memorize. So if you memorize all of them, that's, let's see, 4, 8, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 29, 31, 33, 35, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 420 minutes.
But we only revived him at like 4 p.m. So
7
we
hours
have
straight.
a while.
Right? 7 hours straight of memorizing.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna need quite a bit of time to memorize them, but
Yeah.
he's also got quite a bit of time where he's laying around doing nothing. Also,
Yeah. Yep.
that's the beauty of the nap spell, though. That 2 hours of sleep gives you lots of study time.
Okay. All right. So is everyone in a consensus that they are waiting?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So when do you want to wait until?
Until food is ready.
Until dinner.
Oh, until dinner. Okay, that's just.
I wanted to wait till the dude was better.
He needs to get some food in
do you
his
wanna
belly.
RP out dinner, or do you want to
No, not much. Just so when Brandrid brings the food in, it's a pot with like a rice pudding where you have mixed up some sugar, milk, we have milk, but water this time. A couple of nuts in there, and then nut sugar mixture on top of it a little bit, so you can sprinkle it there.
Yummy.
The only thing I was gonna do is after dinner, Asher was gonna ask Jim to go sit with Luther and make sure keep him company, and then she was gonna pull
So
Antar
hopefully
into a tent.
Luther likes the food.
Oh, I like your plan, Asher. Yeah, dog. Go to town. Woo! Yeah.
Wait, what was? I missed that. Ask Jim.
The only thing I was gonna do is after dinner, when they were sitting around in the courtyard, Asher was gonna ask Jim to go sit with Luther and keep him company. As soon as Jim was gone, she was gonna pull Antar into one of the tents that are in the courtyard.
Oh. Luther's kind of stuck in the bedroom on the second floor, so if everyone crowds in there, there's plenty of places to sneak into. Plenty.
She was just gonna go get food from Dion in the courtyard and then use one of the tents there.
Yeah, and then, yep. So Anatar and Asher get it on, and then when are you guys waiting till? Was it the following day or?
Until Luther's better. And during
Okay.
that, she sees us half open bag and she's like, "Oh, you brought manacles, perfect."
Oh yeah, yeah. He does. He does have manacles. Yep. Okay. So I'm just gonna roll. Encounters. Tropical wilderness. Desert. January, February. 4. 11 AE5, not 10 AE5. And it is technically it is still, let's see, daily routine, no, not daily routine, calendar.
Now, are we waiting to a point where he is able to travel, or are we waiting until a point where he is able to travel and contribute to the party?
Is there a difference?
Well, I mean, a traveling cleric with 1 hit point and no spells is pretty useless.
Oh, once we fast forward to where he can be healed, we can get up then.
That would be 2 nights, though.
No,
Do we want to stay here for 2 nights?
That's not 2 nights. That's the next night.
But we only revived him at 4. I thought it took 24 hours, so...
That's the next night, is 4 p.m. the next night. Then you can heal him up to full.
Oh no, I meant but heading out.
I see what you mean. At 4 p.m. it wouldn't be worth leaving.
If you travel at night, you know what I mean? You can travel at night. There's nothing stopping you.
No, but generally we haven't. So I was just saying.
Yeah. Let's see. I think I just split up the seasons by month, but I could have sworn I had the sun stuff on here too. Like the solstices and wow. Let's see. Well, it's still winter until like most of the way through February anyways. Because doesn't winter start on the winter solstice? Right?
Yep.
Okay. And that's towards the end of December, so it'll be towards the end of February when it turns spring. Okay. So technically it's still winter. Submit. There we go. Okay. All right. So everybody has their fill tonight. You know, you guys have. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. He won't be able to memorize the spells until tomorrow night after the 24 hours is up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to ask the party.
The next morning.
Do you wanna spend 2 nights here so that he can get back to full power, or do you wanna just spend 1 night and move on?
I'd say 1 night and move on.
I
Simply
agree.
because we got enough priests that it's unlikely we'll need his power specifically should we come to blows.
We can stash him in a tower if we get into trouble.
So, you would be traveling at night if you basically, waited for him to recover, heal him up a little bit, and then move on. You could travel at from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. or whatever. Flip-flop your schedule. Is that what you're talking about?
That might be a good idea. It's cooler at night.
That's what I'm asking people.
We don't want to travel at night.
We don't? Okay, then we can stay till the next morning then.
Just so you know, at night around here, you can wear, full plate mail and it won't exhaust you. It's just
Here's a
during the
beautiful
day.
thing is, that's fine. It's fine. It should be part of my daily routine, but on our plate mail wielding characters, I do cast door heat and cold, which will let them wear their armor out during the heat.
Yeah. Is that the whole party that takes that, or?
I know, just the ones who can benefit.
Okay.
I don't think I have to cast on Dean anymore since he's now wearing magical armor.
Yeah. Yeah, he's wearing that magic armor now. Okay. Go ahead.
Either way, I'm gonna tank my spells up, and while we're waiting, ask some people if I can copy some spells.
Sure. You can copy any spell I have.
I want to copy Stone Skin from Calamar,
Yeah. Yes.
and Wall of Ice from the Drider Mage Traveling Spellbook.
Yeah. That's no problem.
So I just do a learn spell roll, Josh?
If you're casting copy to learn it, just cast the copy spell template. Use the copy spell template.
You're gonna have to have two versions of copy though. Make sure you record that.
Yeah. I mean, I have...
Okay, did I miss anything there? I'm sorry. I had to step away for a couple of minutes. I didn't realize my wife went to bed and my daughter was hungry. Had to grab her dinner.
You can continue while I update my sheet.
Yeah, I corrected myself and finally understood what you meant by could contribute to the party. You meant you wanted to know if everyone wanted him to memorize his spells before you guys left, and
yeah,
it looks like you will have time to do that because everybody's waiting for him to get healed, but nobody wants to travel at some people don't want to travel at night, so you'd be spending 2 nights in a row.
At this tower. Smelly tower.
Okay, now for Varen, is there enough space in the nap spell to add Luther into that?
Yep.
Yay!
Without anybody else having to be removed from it, I guess is the way I should say.
There's space.
So during this time... Oh, look at it again.
I have actually a hard stop on 3 p.m. so I have to hop off at 3 p.m.
Okay.
Do we need another person casting create food and water?
We shouldn't. I'll math it out during the week. I'm just out of it right now.
Okay, fair enough. I don't think it's a super necessary thing to know right this second. Just
So
know
there's-
that if we do need it, he is more than willing to contribute that.
There are 2 things I want Caring Lord to do during this time. Back when we made that really brief trip to Enervia City, Caring Lord bought a spell book, and since then, before that, he had just copied some spells onto loose paper, and I'm going to want him to copy them into his new spell book.
Okay. Each page takes a day. A full, 10-hour day, work day.
With the copy spell?
Oh, with the copy spell, no.
Yeah, I want him to cast the copy spell twice.
Okay.
And could whenever you get a chance, may I please get a template for a new spellbook?
Hey, while you're doing that for her, I'd love to get one too. Just to my
All right. As
Yeah.
mentioned, I'll miss next week,
right.
but hopefully everything goes good during that time.
Yep.
Hi, Brandon.
Bye,
Yep.
Druid.
I'm happy 4th of July in the advance.
Yay.
I thought I gave you guys templates for magic books already. For the ones that you
I
have.
one. I have a template for the book that he is currently using.
Yeah.
But that one is full.
Yeah.
And he bought a second spell book. Do I need a second template?
Yeah. Second handout.
Do not have that.
Yeah.
Don't have that.
And I bought, I have a blank spell book now that I want to hold on to just in case. So I'd like that in mind too. Actually, I bought 2 spell books, but I only need one of them right now. And yeah.
Okay. Edit. Calamar, save changes. And edit. Asher, save changes. Okay, you both have access to those books. They should be at the bottom of your
Thank
journals.
you.
Now, if I may, I'll go ahead and roll for those 2 copy spells. Thank you.
Yeah, roll the copy spell template. All right.
It's 1. Those into his new spell book. And the other thing I would like him to do with the time we're waiting around is prepare an identification spell to try and identify again the armor that Jim has.
Okay, and he never tried before, right?
I'm sorry, yeah, he's gotta wait till the next level. Never mind that. I forgot he had to wait till the next level.
Okay.
Sarah can try.
Yeah, Sarah's didn't.
That's true.
Wait, wasn't there something mentioned about a set of +1 chainmail that was unclaimed?
Yep, nobody claimed it.
Would anyone mind if Luther were to wear it since his plate mail is pretty much destroyed?
Hell no.
I wish he would.
Well, don't we want to check what the other... Don't we have magic plate mail? That's what's unidentified?
Nope, that one is already claimed. And the only player that's missing is Brian Jurid, and he is all magic itemed up for his next level.
Okay, I mean, I have a spell slot open for identify if you want me to identify.
That would be lovely. Thank you.
While we sit there that day.
Let's take care of that right now.
Yep. Cast it.
Was his shield also destroyed? I see it on the character sheet.
No, it was not. No. And his armor technically is not destroyed, it's just damaged. It just needs to be fixed. So it's still full plate mail, and it will still give him the AC. But it does need repairs, because it will disintegrate soon. if he takes very many crits. Also, all of this is happening immediately after the nap spell, correct? So, immediately after the nap spell at like, what, 9 p.m. on the 3rd? Or is that...
I guess so.
That would be 8 p.m. on the 3rd. You're starting to cleanse the armor to be identified. So 8 hours later at let's see, 7, 8, 16, that'd be 4 in the morning.
4 a.m.
You'd be able to identify it, so we'll do that. I want all this to happen before 7 p.m. on the 4th. Target the caster's token. Let's see, where is Cirrus? Are you outside?
Yeah.
Actually,
I rolled
for
the
right
template.
now. Yeah, I know. For right now, I'm just gonna take you guys to the crossroads because the session is over, but we're just gonna do some upkeep stuff real quick. Okay.
Good lord, this dude already had a bunch of gems.
Yeah, he was a. He has been an NPC, basically a DM NPC, in the party for like from level 1, or no, yeah, level 6 to level 8. He was my player character the last time I played D&D with my original group that I started playing D&D with back in like 2002, I think was the last time I played him. So you're actually playing one of my old player characters as your henchman, and
Do him justice.
yeah, he so he saved up a lot of stuff, a lot of money mostly, and like he didn't get very many magical items. For his level, he's kind of low on magical items in my opinion. But he definitely had some like Monty Hall money-wise. Missions. Let's see, Cirrus.
Oh, does Karen Glory get 25 XP for each copy spell? Sorry, 25 per class. So
25, yeah.
50 per.
25 per class. Yeah. Okay.
So do I get...
All right. So
You have to cast Read Magic and copy, right?
you have to cast Read Magic to read a scroll or a book, and then once you figure out what spell it is, then you can cast Copy to copy it into your own book.
So in this case, he was just copying spells that he had on loose parchment. So he had already used Read Magic.
Okay. Okay, you're able to identify the plate mail +1, and you get the history behind it, Cirrus.
Okay, thank you. There's nothing else that needs to be identified, right?
I don't think so. No.
Okay.
I would like to try to learn Ray of Enfeeblement. If we're just spending the day.
Thank you, Cirrus.
With the copy spell
No problem.
Yes, indeed.
from one of your.
Unseeable, insipid spontaneity. Spell book.
Okay. As long as you can accomplish that before 7 p.m. on the 4th, because that is the next encounter.
Well,
Ray of Enfeeblement is in Calamar's book, not the other one. Unless I have it marked down wrong.
Yeah, Calamar captured the book from someone else.
Okay, now if I remember right, this chainmail counts as 0 weight when worn.
Yes, when worn. And it also has
Air conditioning.
air conditioning. So it's not going to make him sweat to death in the desert.
His damaged plate will definitely go into the sack that is on the lizard so that he doesn't have to carry it. And holy fuck does that change his weight that he's carrying. My god.
Yeah. Yep. He...
Oh, Josh, that suit of plate mail that Sirius just identified, is that going to be a +1?
Yeah, that's +1.
It's not plate mail, it's chain... Oh, okay, yeah, it is the plate mail, right. Yeah, it's +1. So +1 is, let's see... Browse... Dungeon Master's Guide... item tables... Armor and shields...
Should be 1,000.
Armor class
500.
adjustment... it's 500.
Yeah, 500.
Table 106.
Who is doing the healing on him before he's able to memorize his spells for the following day?
You cannot memorize spells with him, because... Oh, wait, no. So that would be... Yeah, that would be before 7 p.m., but you only get 3 hours to memorize spells.
No, but it wouldn't be before...
You only get 3 hours to memorize spells with him.
But it wouldn't be before the 24 hours. Can he learn spells during the 24 hours
No.
that
No.
he needs?
At 4 o'clock,
So
his
no.
24 hours is up. At 7
So are you-
p.m. is your first encounter. So
Oh,
he-
7 p.m. I
7
thought you said 7 a.m.
7
Sorry.
p.m. Did I say 7 a.m.? I
I
might
think
have
it's
meant...
7 p.m.
PM.
You had said 7 a.m., but
It
No,
is
but I'm not-
7 p.m. is your first encounter.
Are you asking if somebody is going to heal in between 4 and 7?
Yes.
Jim would be happy to.
And you are able to give him 18 spell slots, 18 spell levels. Paul.
Okay.
So that's
I
roughly half of them.
I just want to clarify here. So, right now, 4 p.m., he's at 1 hit point, completely and totally useless. The next morning is when Jim is going to memorize spells, heal him, and then that afternoon is when he can start memorizing
Okay.
his spells.
Right now, it's 4 p.m. on the 3rd, or 4:11 p.m. on the 3rd. He's still injured. Tomorrow at 4 p.m. on the 4th, he will no longer be injured. You can heal him. 3 hours later is when you have your first encounter. So, on the 4th.
Okay. Thank
You have
So-
3 hours to heal him and, give him 18 spell levels or whatever.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
I don't see my blank spell book under my books on George.
It's at the very bottom of your journal.
Oh, at the very bottom of the journal. Okay. I learned Raven Feeblement, as you saw. So, okay.
So try to give your book a name and all that stuff and all.
I'll bother you for a spell book because I just realized my second spell book has 4 pages open. Also, I have empty spell books.
You have empty spell books? How many?
Yeah, I have 3.
Okay. Traveling. Are they traveling spell books?
Yeah.
Okay.
I managed to learn a spell that wasn't of evocation,
Hey.
and I failed all my bonuses. All my bonus checks I failed. I made them all the bonus checks for the evocation spell I was learning. Which doesn't really matter.
Luther for you, but I'm not seeing him on the crossroads.
He hasn't been dropped on the crossroads yet.
Cool.
And if we are still doing upkeep, Saris and Anbu both
Yeah.
are around half health.
Lots of healing to be done.
Lots of experience for Jim for the moment.
Will be helpful to have another Iscarian part of the Gromnar burden. Here he is.
There you go, Asher. The token's right there next to Gromnar.
Working on it.
Okay, so Cirrus, you've got 3 more spell books now.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. 1, 2, 3.
Make it convenient for you. I'll move the token right under Jim's.
Actually, I did see him until you... Oh, there he is. Okay.
Yeah, I moved it right under Jim.
That'd be,
Just
yeah.
convenience.
It's gonna be 10 to start.
Oh, over there. Okay. I'm not as crazy.
There's 6. There are 9. And I'm gonna use my 2 lights for Cirrus and Anbu.
And don't
Yeah,
forget the
I-
experience points for these spells too.
He definitely looks much better. He looks about 70%.
Excellent. Nobody's entirely happy, but nobody's dying.
He's definitely okay.
That's 5 for Anbu
Thank you.
and 5 for Cirrus.
Yeah, I'm gonna go lie down.
Okay.
Later, buddy.
All right.
Okay,
Have a good night.
Bye.
Bye.
Still not full, but we'll get there eventually.
Can I also get, while we're learning spells, ESP? It's on my Strider Mage 7 spell book. It's spell level 2 and has 6 pages.
As long as you have the copy spells to back up all these spells you're trying to learn.
Okay.
Because remember, it's only one night.
Yeah, but if we're not staying another night. Oh, yeah.
There's
No,
gonna be an
I'm gonna learn
encounter
it.
before the
I'll learn it.
next
I want
night.
to. Yeah, racial. So let me go down here. I forgot that we're gonna have that, so I have to.
For me, I have room for lots of extra first level spells. And just so happens, copy is an evocation spell.
Yay. Okay,
So
wizard spell.
take my free spot.
Research spell. No, not research spell. Not research spell. Learn a spell. Okay.
No. Just use the copy spell.
Oh. From where? I forgot.
It's a level 1 evocation spell.
Okay, I can do that.
From whose book are you copying it?
From Calamar's copy of Drider Mage 7's Traveling Spellbook.
Okay.
Let me see. That would be special power. What class is it? Copy? It's not. I thought it was universal, but it's not universal. Evocation.
We're in the desert. What's the typical weather been during the day? Has it been cloudy?
Windy.
Has it been sun?
Windy. The only clouds are dust clouds from the ground.
And windy.
Okay, we've had lots of sun.
Lots of sun.
Yep. Sun and wind.
And I learned it. Okay, that's great.
There's been several, sandstorms, and those clouds are dust clouds from the ground.
I'm going to sound like a major idiot, but where is this again? It's not listed under my spellbooks and my character sheet. I swear. I do not see it.
Where's what listed?
My new spellbook. So I just wrote some stuff in and then I closed it like an idiot.
It's at the very bottom of the journal
all
tab.
the way to the bottom.
Yeah.
Very bottom, okay. Yep, there it is. And it took 6 pages. I'm sorry, I'm such an idiot. I was like, where is it? And I didn't realize what you were saying. I'm sorry. Now I know.
And if this macro would roll, that would be great.
Hey Josh, throughout the day of resting and healing and whatnot, I'm assuming conversation goes on. Through his own knowledge or the knowledge of others in the group, would he be able to know if these worshippers of Set and the things that they summon are chaotic?
No.
Okay.
You'd have to detect their alignment. Or use True Seeing or something like that can see alignments.
That's okay. It wasn't even really a question I needed to ask because I just realized what sphere the spell I was looking at is in, and he doesn't have access to it.
Fun part.
What sphere?
It's the Sphere of Law. Very nice spell against stuff.
No one has access to the Sphere of Law.
Actually, quite a few followers of lawful good deities have access to Law Sphere.
At least not in a lot of non-human gods don't have access to the. If you're going by specialty clerics from Faerun.
No, we're not going by specialty clerics from Faerun.
Yeah, I know.
The Crusader class has access to either Law or Chaos.
Oh, I didn't know he was a special.
Varen has access to chaos but not law, because he's not lawful. You have to actually back up the sphere with your alignment. So that's the only sphere he doesn't have major access to is law, because he's not lawful.
Only one, wow.
Yep.
If I remember
He
right,
has major access to all of them.
if I remember right, a lot of the clerics of the dwarven deities have access to law, just because a lot of the dwarven deities are lawful of some sort.
Yeah, they might. I don't.
It's just conversation, not anything I want to look up or anything.
Yeah.
No, but I mean,
think you might be right. Yeah.
We just recently made I just helped someone recently make a Dwarven Faerun specialty cleric, and lots of them did not have access to law or chaos.
Right, but there's a difference between what the specialty priests of a god get and clerics of a god get. They are two totally different things.
Yeah, they're
All right,
different
guys.
classes.
I smell dinner. My husband is cooking, so I'm gonna go because I want to eat that. It smells good.
Yeah.
So I'll see you next week, or yeah. Bye.
All right.
Next week.
Alrighty. And I have
One thing I does know about them, though, is they inspire fear.
What?
Oh yeah. Some of them do. Yeah. Just the mere sight of them, when you come within a certain distance, they make you fearful.
Make you run away.
Okay, and so as to not slow us down next week when we're actually in the session, for his spells, when I click on the token, I'm assuming it's the special powers button.
Yeah. Yeah, and then divine, and then he has up to level 4 right now.
Yeah. I just want to make sure that, I have everything in here.
Yeah, and it's your standard cleric spells, combat, creation, divination, guardian, healing, necromantic, sun.
Okay, now when it comes up
Universal
with a casting level, I know it shows class cleric level 8. Do I actually have to put 8 in the box, or will it automatically calculate it as a level 8?
If you don't, it'll cast it as though you're level 1, and you'll get the shortest duration possible, the lowest damage possible, etc., etc. So, I did it that way for a reason, so that people didn't just hit enter and spam through, because sometimes your combat level and your priest level are different. Like if you're playing a fighter priest, your combat level is going to be your fighter level, and then your casting level is going to be your priest level, and those aren't necessarily the same all the time.
Right.
Like your fighter level could be level 7, and then your priest level could be 8 or 9, and they'd have the same amount of experience points,
Now, whenever I do a spell template, do you always want me to say yes to displaying the full text?
The only time you have to say yes is if you haven't cast that spell yet during that session. Once you do, then it kind of becomes routine, like the fireball spell is pretty routine most of the time. We kind of know what it says and what it does, and so that one, you can just cast it without doing the full spell template. Magic missile, we know what it does. That one's really easy.
Bling.
Detect magic, most of the time we know what it does. Sometimes we need to know, hey, how many feet thick of stone can detect magic go through, and it tells you it only goes through like 2 inches of stone or something like that, and 4 inches of thick wood and 1 inch of lead or gold. So
Okay, now I do need the full template in order to get my initiative roll, if I'm seeing that correct.
no, it'll give you initiative without rolling the full template.
Okay,
Yeah.
just need to know things so I don't slow things down next
Yeah.
week.
Yep. And the reason I did it that way for rolling initiative on the template is so that you can silently cast the spell and I can see what spell you're casting, and it rolls initiative during initiative phase for you. So.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I see it. It'll put him into the turn order too, just by doing the template.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. So that was the whole point behind that.
Yeah, because that was going to be my next question. Do I have to do some sort of special initiative on the initiative button? But now I see I don't.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
It literally gave you 10.54 initiative. Yep. So, yeah, he's a kick-ass little character. I really liked playing him as a PC. I always had a prayer spell ready at the right time, a bless spell ready at the right time. When there was someone that didn't have a magic weapon and all you needed was a +1 or better weapon to hit, I'd run up and bless somebody's weapon that was strong but didn't have magic weapons, and it would change the tide of battle almost every time. And I've actually with that character, I saved a guy's life with a prayer spell. No joke. I cast prayer on the entire party, and that +1 to his saving throw made the difference between him getting to -10 HP from a fireball and like -2 HP or something, because he took half damage by making the save and it didn't kill him. Because originally he was like, oh no, I fail my save by 1 and it takes me to exactly -10 and I die. And I said, well, did you forget to apply your +1 to your spell save from prayer that I cast on everybody? And he was like, oh my god, Josh, you just saved my character. And that was a really cool moment for me. That's one of my favorite moments as a player, and it was with that character. I actually saved a guy's life.
Well, I, as a player, have learned that one of his go-to level 3 spells will be Dispel Magic, and he will have at least 2 of those memorized every day.
Yeah, that's a nice one, because it, if you see someone casting spells, you can put down, and it's an AoE too, and it works on multiple targets. You can block their spell from being cast by dispelling their spell. While they're casting
or completely get rid of a wall of fire cast by a freaking Corneagon.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, with that character, I always had Dispel Magic. I think I always had a Prayer and a Bless, and I think an Aid. And then the rest of it was mostly healing.
I know right now, because he's limited, he's definitely got Bless, definitely got Dispel Magic, and the rest are healing until, I can do his full allotted spells for a day.
Yeah. Yep. And I've already got the next encounter ready. So all we got to do next week before we start is just place the tokens where they would be at 7 p.m.
All right. Thanks, everybody. We'll see you all next week.
Bye.
Okay, bye.
And I'm going to have some dinner as well. I am really hungry. I just want to say thanks for playing, everybody.
Thank you for DMing.
Yep.
Thank you.
And to our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. Explore our links down below. If you're watching us on Twitch, there's links to social media different payment methods if you want to join our campaign, or if you just want to make a donation. If you're watching us live on Twitch, feel free also to drop bits, and tell your friends about us. If you want to copy the link to one of our videos and post it in social media, on Facebook or Twitter or Discord, whatever you want, please do so. And hope to see you all next week at the same time, same place. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Real quick, any feedback for me? Could I have sped anything up or automated anything better? That's the main thing. Is there anything I can automate better?
I don't think that came up this week.
I'm always looking for things to automate better. Okay, so for our viewers, thanks again, and bye-bye.